Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you. We got Matt in the chat. What's going on, Matt? How's it going? You are first. Unbelievable. This might be a first that you are first. We got Gina in the building as well. Good to see you, Gina. Happy to have you here. And Hefty. Hello, Hefty. How are you doing, Hefty? Happy to have you. We got John Streckert in the building as well. And I've got the counter fixed up. I had to go back and I watched the stream on super fast speed. Counted up the things. Should have the right count. 5,036. Nothing there. Hefty's well. How are you? I am doing just fine. I am doing just fine here. Toot of the morning, Sam. Oh my gosh, it's Sam in the chat. The Sheriff Toot show. Unbelievable, this guy. The counter did go up, which is good. So the counter is working. Probably went a good hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, something like that, without noticing the counter not moving yesterday, but we got it fixed. All right, new profile picture for Sam. Looking sharp, man. Looking snazzy, as the kids say these days. All right, let's pick a Tepig. Let's pick the Tep of the Egg. Let's keep that in there, but I am going to do this and make that the default. And I am going to do this and bang! Look at that! I chose Tepig. Caught up to me. Cam, you'll be caught up to me in about 7.5. I know, man. You're struggling. You're struggling, John. What do we got here? 71 Smeargle, doesn't one-hit KO, a 32 ish Frillish with either Crunch or Thunderbolt. That's bad, man. I guess Smeargle's what? He's good in speed, I think. And I mean, he could learn all kinds of moves, but I think his like attack stats are really stinky. Which is not good, but yeah, Sam looking good, exactly. Let me tell you, if I weren't married, I mean, I wouldn't really be interested in Sam, but you know, never mind. You got shiny Tepig and Pogo. That is a sign, Metachamp. That is a sign. You know what else is? Sam, don't even. Man, how old are you? Like 40? Like, come on. Garbage attack and special attack stats. Nah, explain that, because what? All right, well, if I weren't married, I was saying Sam's looking pretty good, man. If I weren't married, I don't think I would be interested in Sam. I'm not really into men like that way, but I don't know, man. Sometimes you could just change your mind. You see somebody? Haven't SOS'd a shiny Chansey. It's your own fault. Keep smooth braining it. Hey, man, just think. Matt in the chat. You know what you gotta do? Matt in the chat. You need to use X attack or X special attacks if you're doing SOS for that. Or I don't know exactly what strat you're doing. Needing to one-hit KO stuff, but X attacks or roto boosts will be your friend. Flattering comments questionable, yeah. Huh? You're so right. Matt in the chat. I may not always be right. I mean, I usually am, but when I am right, it makes me feel good. So I'm glad I'm able to help. Didn't you get the SOS Blissey? I did get an SOS Blissey. Not like intentionally. That was me just like chaining up on Chanseys. You're never right. This is rare. You know, I've never actually been wrong in my life, believe it or not. I've never actually been wrong. I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken. You're SOSing Frillish. But yes, I did get the Blissey. Blissey is, but I mean, it's really not, if you think about it, it's not that unlikely. I believe Blissey is a 20% on Chansey SOS. So the amount of time that I've chained Chanseys just to gain experience on so many Pokemon, like, it's not that unbelievable that you get a Blissey. Problem is, Blissey doesn't call anybody else in, so you either gotta knock out the Blissey shiny or catch it. Oh, Blissey's 13? I thought it was 20% for some reason. Okay. Well, anyway, 13%. That's, so it's a little bit more unbelievable that I got it, but one time I was setting up an SOS chain. I finally, you know, you save in front of the bush, you get a Scyther, you reset, you get another Scyther, you reset, you get a Petalil, you reset, you get a Cottony, you reset. Finally, you get to Chansey. You know, so I false swipe, I put the Adrenaline Orb on, I do the skill swap, the harvest, all that jazz. First call, bang, shiny Chansey. I'm like, are you kidding me? After all that work, the game scams me with a shiny? It's wild. Save in front of Australia. It's all bush there. 11K and I get my shiny. Oh my gosh, I'll be here for a while. Just random nobody. What's going on, though? I don't appreciate the over-oddsness of your talk, but I'm happy to have you here nonetheless. Nonetheless or nevertheless? What's the difference? Very little difference, if any. That's the way I think of it. I think I said nonetheless, but typically I say nevertheless. Oh, Vicious, did I say hi? Hello, Vicious, I see you in the chat. I think you're looking for nevertheless in this situation. Nonetheless, it makes me think that it has to do with numbers or something. The count's going up, 50-48. That's good stuff. But what do I know? I forgot X items were a thing. You know, you know, being a moron, not knowing stuff, that's not the same as forgetting something. So, I forget things all the time. I got this thing. Well, that's neither here nor there nor anywhere, but I also have a difficult time. Gina, thank you for the $10.
Happy Freedom Liberation Day to our fellow European viewers.
What's Freedom Liberation Day? What is that? What is that? And what was I saying? I can't remember. I was talking about something. Did I miss the bean glug? Okay, so that's pending. The plan was to do it this weekend, and actually the fact that you asked that jogs my memory. What I was gonna say is I have a very bad habit of remembering appointments that do not directly involve myself. If I have something planned coming up, I'll remember it. If my wife has something, or my kids have something, or, you know, a friend has something coming up, I almost always forget. Like, I have a really difficult time remembering that kind of thing. Not because I don't care, but it's just, I don't know, I just have a very difficult time remembering. The reason I said this is I was planning on doing a Saturday stream at 1 p.m. this Saturday. My daughter has a dentist appointment at 1 p.m. this Saturday, so I will not be going live. World War II is over and occupations are ending across Europe. Day celebrate. Ooh. Is today the day? May 5th? Is that when the war ended? Like my kids' appointments, like pretty much, yeah, like literally, like I forgot my daughter at a dentist appointment. I'm not procrastinating, it's been crazy busy. Like I got dentist appointments this weekend, last weekend when I was in Saskatoon. You know, my daughter had her synchronized swimming show. The week before that, the kids had some stuff going on, and like my wife, sometimes she has Saturdays that she's working for the province. She's on the exam committee. She designs the exams that all the high school kids write, and my goodness, like it's been crazy busy. I want to do those streams. I want to do the streams. I'm thinking of making some sort of a. I had this idea, but I'm not gonna be able to execute it because I'm kind of dumb when it comes to that. Some sort of a Rube Goldberg style machine that ends with my leg wax strip getting ripped off. I think that would be kind of funny. Because I do have to wax my legs. Remember, that's part of the agreement of the member-a-thon? But like, I imagine like some sort of system of pulleys, you know, where one end of the rope is like attached to the wax strip, and then it goes through a pulley system, and then at the end, like my big dumbbells fall and rip the strip off. But like, having some sort of like contraption that gets there would be pretty funny. But yeah, I still gotta glug the beans. I've gotta do the leg wax strip. I gotta put braids in my hair. The kids have to give me a makeover on live stream. I gotta do some vintage games. I've gotta do some mystery dungeon. You know, see, I remember those kind of things mostly. Oh, but I forgot. I owe Gina a spin. Yes. Gina, thank you for keeping me honest here. Come on. I wasn't what color do you want? Well, some of them are going to be doubled up. I'm not going to it's not like one thing per Saturday. That's crazy talk. Yellow, here we go. Gina's spin of the day. Oh boy, oh, is it gonna be yellow for Gina? A yellow click, a yellow landing, maybe a yellow pig. Gina, what are you gonna pick? A physical planner, yeah, physical planners are nice, but I've been trying to like put stuff in my calendar. Like on my phone, but like sometimes like it's like, oh, I get an alert of the morning dentist appointment. Oh shoot, I forgot. Okay, I gotta cancel my other plans. Gina going with floor wig, of course, and no yellow pig. You know, I never forget to put the floor wig on, but I often forget to take it off. Take it off, take it off, wait, no, Shake It Off is the song. All right, 9:45, so 10:05 plus a bonus minute, because I've kind of been just rounding up to the next minute. Floor wig, oh gosh. Ugh. You know what? It's not a floor wig, it's a desk wig, all right? You know what you guys have done to me? Picture-in-picture for short streams. Nice! I mean, I think that's been the case for a while, hasn't it? It's not even a floor wig. Yeah, don't mistake my my misnomer for fact. He goes to alter mode? Yeah, wait, what? Hey, Typhoon, how's it going? Yeah, floor wig's bit of a misnomer because it's not really ever on the floor. I mean, a couple times it's probably fell on the floor, but it doesn't like get kept on the floor. I need like a wig rack or something. Like just on the wall where I got all my wigs hung up, and then like if I want orange wig 1, then I could just easily grab it, orange wig 2, orange wig 3, etc. Green wig 1, green wig 2, you know, black braided wig, you know, all kinds of wigs. Easy access. Yeah, black and white 2 technically. What do you do if you can't sleep, Kem? I think about how I can't sleep, which actually makes me sleep even less. But then eventually I fall asleep, and then hopefully the next day I'm so tired that I can go to sleep on time. Get one of those shoe organizers for the back of your door. Oh, right. Except they're putting shoes in there, wigs. Yeah. Trick your brain into pretending to sleep. That allows me to sleep. Sometimes I make up like scenarios of me being a superhero, and then like usually then I get bored and I fall asleep. Like sometimes I pretend like I'm Rubber Man, right? And like, you know, somebody's in trouble and then I like bounce to the rescue, you know? Or sometimes I'm Waterman and there's somebody drowning like in the river. So I just get into the water and save the day, right? Sometimes I imagine that I'm like Superman. You know, that I could fly up into space, go to the Fortress of Solitude. You know, I don't even need to breathe air, but then it kind of starts activating my #1 worst fear, and then I kind of like my anxiety kicks in, and then I can't like then I can't go back to sleep when I'm too anxious. So then I just pop a couple I pop a couple melatonins and fall asleep. Yeah. Foot boy or fabric man? Well, no, those I haven't really fleshed out those ideas yet. I haven't stitched my thoughts together. I think my #1 fear, that's a superfan question. Only the superfans of the Chem Nation show. Only some of the superfans of the Chem Nation show know my #1 greatest fear. You can't sleep without light because my brain imagines a scary creature. Can't sleep with the light, it hurts my eyes. Oh my gosh. It's the craziest fear. There's only like a 5% chance of that happening to you. But I mean, even 5%, that's 1 in 20. Is it being homeless? No. Sometimes I wish I were homeless, but like I've got a family, so that's not really good for me. Doesn't give you weird dreams. Antihistamines do. Weird, okay. Your #1 greatest fear is that your consciousness will be separated from you when you pass on. No. Like, as long as my conscious goes, if my consciousness passes on to something else and I can be conscious, that'd be awesome. Hefty is correct. My #1 greatest fear is becoming immortal and then getting sucked into the gravitational pull in the center of the sun and being stuck there until the sun implodes. You know how boring that would be? Just stuck in the center of the sun? But in all honesty, Hefty is correct. because I would love to be immortal. I mean, I say that now, but like I'd probably get bored at some point. If I had one wish, it would be to become immortal. Though I'd probably have to discuss it with my family to see if they want that as well. But yeah, like if I became immortal and like let's say I got like I wouldn't be like super strong, right? So if I got sucked into the gravitational pull of the sun, like I wouldn't be able to escape. I'd just be there stuck in the sun, immortal, living and thinking, and I wouldn't be able to escape. I'd just be stuck there forever. Right, we got Red Eye into chat. Power of the sun in the palm of your hands. Well, I don't really have it in the power of my hands. I'm just stuck there. I'm more like I'm stuck in the palm of the hand of the sun, you know? The most married man response. Well, the thing is, like, I'm married, I've got kids, and I hope for that basically the entirety of my life, or most of my life, my wife and my kids will be part of it. If I were immortal and my family weren't, you think about it now, like in 1,000 years from now, like my wife and kids would just be like a little blip. It'd be like a small portion of my life. And then I wouldn't want to forget them, you know? So I would hope that they would become immortal with me. I genuinely don't know if it's incredibly healthy or psychotic that your greatest fear is somehow becoming immortal and then somehow ending up in the sun. Well, you think about it, if I were immortal, and not so much the immortal part, but let's say I was Superman. You know, Captain Superman, you know, all kinds of powers. Superman, he's powered up by the sun, right? But like, I don't know that he's strong enough that he could outfly the gravitational pull of the sun, like when you're right on the surface. So like, Superman would get sucked into the sun. Like if he was flying around space, what if he flew too close to the sun, as the saying goes, but literally, and he got sucked in, like he'd be trapped. What could he do? Nothing. He would just have to wait for the sun to implode, but then that would create like a supernova, and then it would be even more gravity. Like he would just be eternally stuck in that spot. Well, I couldn't really stream from the sun, like all the electronics would probably get burnt up. Stay in the youth and make kids to fill the earth more. No, I don't want that. Who do you think I am, Genghis Khan? Footboy? I don't know anything about Footboy. Footboy was a footnote in a story I was telling. Joyce in the chat. Good morning. Morning chat. Good morning, Joyce. How are you doing? Genghis Khan. Genghis Kem. Wasn't it him? Like Genghis Khan like had so many kids? I'm gonna look it up. Genghis Khan descendants. A 2003 genetic study suggested that Genghis Khan has approximately 16 million male descendants today. Roughly 8% of the male population in a region spanning from northeast China to Uzbekistan. This lineage linked to a specific Y chromosomal group indicates that about 1 in 200 men worldwide are direct descendants of the ruler. 1 out of 200 men on the earth today are direct descendants of Genghis Khan. Isn't that crazy? I don't know if anyone remembers Mike's knows Genghis Khan, but now the chat has got stuck in my head. Is that a song? Ethan Gradage. What's going on, Ethan? Told my wife about our exchange on Discord. She says, you're an idiot. I don't know Kim would bother talking to you. Took your side over mine. Well, I don't know if that's surprising or not, but when is your pudding game? Sometimes I was thinking about our exchange, and sometimes I say things and then in my mind, like, I have the full picture, but my words only form part of the picture. And they could easily be taken out of context. Well, not out of context, but like it may paint a picture that I'm not trying to paint. You know, I got blue on my paintbrush, but like by accident, I'm showing you yellow. Hmm. 29 on the likes. Don't forget to hit that like button, everybody. If you like shinies and if you like Pokemon and you like liking things, hit the like button. That makes me happy when you do. How goes the starter hunt? Well, it's going slow. And then yesterday for a little while, I didn't realize the counter was not going, so I had to like spend time after stream rewatching the live stream to manually count all of the encounters, because I don't like just guessing the encounter number, but sometimes I just guess because I don't care. All right, best game ever heard. Guess the pudding. When do you play Guess the Pudding? You asked me if I could play today, so I'm assuming you haven't played yet. Yeah, I had it like, I literally was just like tap 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 on my phone, like fast forwarding, and then like every time I reset the game, I just put a tally on the piece of paper. So it probably took me about 15 minutes, but still longer than I would have liked. $75. What's hitting 75? Oh, Latios. What the heck, Gina? No Latios yet. Your favorite Batman movie is Lego Batman? Skrilbo, that is a hot take. I'm not sure I could agree with you on that. Skrilbo and I agree on a lot of movie stuff, but I don't think that's my favorite. Gina's looking for Latios in Legends ZA. Gina's 75. I was gonna joke about how old Gina is and say that she's halfway to 75, but then I realize I'm more than halfway to 75. In fact, I'm halfway to 76. So the name of the game is Pudding, but I like the concept of Guess the Pudding a bit more. I just show Hefty a picture of pudding and he has to guess the flavor. Like, I feel like that's a stupid game. You just take vanilla pudding, mix in a bunch of spinach, and then it's like, nope, it's spinach flavor. wonder if Hefty ever found out what that pudding was from the buffet that he always goes to. That red-brown pudding. Spam teleport 1,000 times. Well, not for Latios. Latios is a soft reset hunt. Nope, all I know is it's red, pink, and it scares me. You should smell it. Next time you go there, smell it and see what it smells like. Well, that's stupid. Why? Just taste a little bit. I've been watching a couple movies lately. And I forget what the movie was that I was watching before. Let me see. Let me see here. What was the name of that movie I was watching before the other movie I watched? That was it. I watched that movie Tombstone. Tombstone. That's a pretty good movie, right? Tombstone? I watched that movie Tombstone. And then I watched Vertical Limit. And now I'm watching Twister. Can anyone guess the theme? I didn't watch Infirmary, no. They begin with T. Yes, Vertical Limit does begin with the letter T. But nope, that is not the theme. Vertical Limit. Tombstone, Twister, and Vertical Limit. Oh, you thought I said vertical limit. Or limit, no. Is the theme timey-wimey things? No. I swear someone said Vertical Limit the other day and guessed the movie. Well, I did mention yesterday that I watched that movie Vertical Limit. I reckon it's got the same actor in each movie. I mean, it's possible. Happy Tuesday, silly Jess. Can't think well today on account of being sick. Gotcha. Being sick sinks. I mean, sick stinks. My wife's not feeling so well. She got like a runny nose, but she got too much at work. She had Thursday, Friday off of work, so like now she got to play catch up. Yeah, happy birthday, Jess. Yeah, I started Twister last night. I watched Tombstone, I watched Vertical Limit, and then I'm watching Twister. And I'd be curious to know if anyone can know the theme. Gastro flare-up? Oh gosh, super bad nausea. Probably all sorts of like janky feet symptoms. Yeah, I hope she can get well soon. The theme is movies I've never heard about. Oh my gosh, you're missing out. The theme is not bad actors. There we go. Matt in the chat is correct. Bill Paxton. They're all Bill Paxton movies. But Bill Paxton kind of is a bad actor. I don't know, I don't think he's that great, but man, is he ever slimy in some movies. Though Tombstone, he played a good guy. Yeah, you did tell me that it would have the same actor. Steven was on the right track. Good job, Steven. I need to replace my Super Mario Bros. Steelbook. I ordered it like used off of the, well, it was new, but it was used, you know? From eBay. Somebody just had their own copy on eBay. And then I bought it from them. And, like, I'll show you what I mean. Like, usually when you buy like a Steelbook, it'll come with like a J card like this. This is the wrong card on it, right? Welcome to Dairy Steelbook. But it'll come like this, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. But then I open up the thing and I take the J card off. Look at that. It's like so damaged in the corner. Right? And you wouldn't see it because this was on it. You take it off and it's like all busted up. But it was just like a small, like, third-party seller. Like, you couldn't tell that it was damaged just by looking at it because of the J card. So it's not like the seller like misrepresented the item kind of thing. So I didn't put in a claim or anything. I just chalked it up to bad luck and train is arriving, need to fix food, buy later. All right, Slowpoke. Fix your food up. Nearly 5,100. You gonna attempt to do some resets, Gina? I mean, it's only a matter of time. 1 in 512. Like you'll get it. Actually, you'll get it today. You'll get it today, I bet. 8% from Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, 8%. That's pretty low. It's not. That's even less than the amount of steelbooks you bought since yesterday, probably. Oh, good luck on the ho-oh. I can't believe you got that Deoxys so soon, and I'm glad you did because I know how long you spent on your starter. I know, the starter better shine soon, I know. This is only 1. I need 9 shinies in this playthrough. I'm still on the first. But yeah, this one's kind of a slow hunt. The starter reset's a little bit slow. Once I get that, I mean, I think it'll be actually, even though I'm dual hunting right now, if I'm just doing runaways, if I'm just doing runaways on a single game, I think it'll still be faster than this dual hunt. Holy Cam, you finished the, Hefty, I mean, you said, Cam, I finished Professor Oak Challenge in X, finished my second playthrough of Y, caught Articuno, sent it over to X, completed the Kalos Living Dex. Working on Omega Ruby, congrats, Hefty, that's awesome. How many hours on your game file, if you remember? You beat Galaxy in 8 hours, Steven. Not that impressed with the game, honestly. Okay. Woo, 168 hours, my goodness. That's a lot of hours. Oh shoot, how long I had this wig on for? 20 minutes, 25, 26, 27 minutes. Boy, I'm getting bad at remembering to take the wig off. Yeah, Hefty did that just for fun. Look at this straggly piece of hair, man. Let's get that down there. Also, was a shiny Yamask a shiny human from before? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not even sure. Maybe Floorwig will be part of you, like in Clown. Oh my gosh, that was a movie. Eli Roth. I kind of liked that movie. Enjoyed it, but you do prefer Odyssey over Galaxy 1. Mostly annoyed by the movement momentum, mid-gravity mechanics. Okay. You know, I don't think I actually finished Galaxy. I think I started it because I bought that Nintendo Switch where it had the 3 games. These 3 games here. And I think I started Galaxy, but I don't think I finished it. You think Odyssey is your favorite? I haven't finished Odyssey either. Galaxy Nation. I think when I was playing it, I was like, in my mind, I was like, I don't want to progress until I've kind of finished everything that I can finish. And, so I got really bored trying to collect stuff, but really I should pick it up and just like play through the game and not worry about, you know, collecting 100% of everything in each level. Oh, yes, we need a like goal. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Thank you, Anne-Marie. I see Eric in the chat. Eric's coming into chat, not saying hello, Kem, but just where's Rain, right? Like, Eric doesn't even come for me anymore, like, in here. He just shows up to the live stream hoping somebody else is here. He did say hi. Well, I see Galaxy Nation, I see Gina, and then I see the Rain, where are you? Unless he did say hi, like way up there. I don't see it. Channel activity. Literally 3 messages. Oh, he said hi to Gina or something. That's it. No, Eric's got the Star Wars birthday. May the 4th. May the 4th, the day where Guess the Movie, both Guess the Movie and Guess the Thing were not Star Wars related. I know Gina's birthday is like January 12th. -1, as she says. Yesterday's thing was a kite. Matt's birthday is... Return to the thrift. Yesterday's movie was not a movie at all, but rather it was a TV series. It was Welcome to Derry Season 1. Not even released yet. It's not even out for purchase. No, actually, it might be available today, but so there was no guess the movie. In my defense, the clue specifically said Kem is a liar. Right in the clue. I'm gonna see, I don't know Matt's birthday. I think I couldn't remember though, to be honest, if Gina's birthday was January 12th or December 1st. And I took a guess. That's a terrible clue. Well, the second part of the clue was smell bum. So there we go. Oh, I remember Matt's birthday. April 1st. Oh no, wait, that's Jerry's birthday. All right, July 22nd. Get it? Bum? Derriere? Derry? You know? That's where it takes place. Welcome to Derry. Oh, January 11th? One day before Gina? Can't even believe we got scammed. Yeah, that's right. Why are you smelling it though? Well, if you're smelling air right now, whether you want to or not. 111 for Matt's birthday, November 1st. If it makes you feel any better, I could barely even remember like my nieces and nephews' birthdays. I do remember my nephew Logan's birthday because he's born on the exact same day my daughter was. Hey, I do have Matt's birthday programmed into my phone. See? Breathe bum. Yeah, but if you're breathing through your nose, you're also smelling, right? Only done this minute. No. No, I was gonna put it in there, but it was in there. You'll never forget again. Well, I might. I should probably double check to see if it's set to remind me every year. Alert 1 day before. Second alert, hang on. Repeat never. Oh, well, there we go. Every year. Boom. Repeats yearly. There we go. See? I would have forgot, but like now I set it to repeat every year. Earth Day, April 22nd. Capricorn. My wife is a Capricorn. Her birthday is January 13th. Your mom and you had drinks. She met your crush, the female at your favorite bar. So you brought your mom to the bar so that she can meet the person that you have a crush on. That's a perfectly sane thing to do. Had an ex's nan who lost her sense of smell due to medication. Ooh, you know what? My brother-in-law, he kind of lost his sense of smell too. So he said a lot of the food he eats is bland. I believe he just did the most embarrassing thing at work. Did you show up without pants again? Wait, that's usually probably every day because you work from home, right? If she didn't run away after an impromptu meeting with your mom, you found a keeper. Yeah, you work from home always without pants. That's the cool thing, man. Like, about working from home. Like, you guys don't even know what I well. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, you probably forgot to turn off the mic. Or, you know what I think? I think Nick was on a meeting. My guess is that Nick was on a meeting, Zoom or Google Meets or something, and then he accidentally pressed the chili dog button. Okay, a coworker of mine is hosting a webinar right now about building a brand and brand identity. In the chat, there are a ton of people just dropping links to their websites, podcasts, and businesses. The webinar platform doesn't currently have chat moderation, so you literally can't delete those messages. They just sit in the chat. I took a screenshot, sent it to my team saying, we need mods. Then they said, you are literally a moderator. Then as a joke, I started typing, does anyone else have a brand revolving around shiny hunting? It's resetting a video game over and over and over and over and over again, and took a screenshot of that. But instead of screenshotting, I accidentally hit send. Oh gosh. Whoops. Bunch of coworkers and professional marketers just got asked if they shiny hunt. My life is average. Well, I thought perhaps you were gonna drop a link, a YouTube link to your channel, but you accidentally copied and pasted just the last YouTube video you watched about cleaning your belly button. You sneezed so hard on a Zoom call, you unmuted yourself, didn't realize, then started cussing out the pigeons outside my door, and I was very confused when I burst out laughing. Oops. All these people dropping their brands and everything, and then Shinies is just like, does anyone else play video games? And not just playing video games, just resetting the game over and over and over and over. Like playing the video game basically the least amount possible in the most amount of time. You changed your laptop over recently and hit the mute button. Oh, the mute button works different with the headset. Just got a call coming in all of a sudden. Achoo! Oh, you stupid birds, you get off that! No, 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 no! Don't flap your wings at me! Someone forgot to turn off their mic talking to their cat? Aww. In their calm pet voice, explaining why you couldn't be fed right then and there. Oh gosh. Secondhand embarrassment. The mute bitten twice? Hmm, 34 on the likes. Let's get it to 50. Come on now. You stuttered and said bitten twice. Oh, did I? Maybe that's why I keep getting fired. I keep saying the wrong words. Chem, for the last time. It's science class. You're supposed to be teaching students about organisms. Say it again, organism. What? I thought I was saying that. Oh, I said bitin'? LOL, Christopher, are you talking to me? Yes. I never actually made that mistake teaching, but apparently it's not uncommon. I mean, it's pretty uncommon, but it happens more than you'd think. You think that I'm funny. Thank you. It's better than that. Well, I mean, that's embarrassing, but probably not as embarrassing when I told the students I was gonna give them a big juicy package. Maybe that's why I never went back to that school. Female teacher. Oh, shinies. Yeah, I was subbing. I had to hand out this note package. It was like one of the first days, and the teacher's like, hand out this note package. It was like a thick package of notes, right? A big note package. So I said to the students, all right, I got a big juicy package for you. And then I immediately realized what I said. And I'm like, it's for your unit. And then I was thinking, don't say unit. Can't tell if this is a real story. It's too crazy to believe. It's a real story. The part about me saying don't say unit, that part was in my head. But telling the students I got a big juicy package, that was real. Unfortunately. You've been around the live stream. You've heard me say all kinds of things. You shouldn't be surprised. You know, there's a lot of people who make up stories of things that that happen to them. I am not one of those people. So if you ever hear me tell a story and you're like, oh my gosh, that's embarrassing, but thank goodness he's just joking around. I'm telling the truth, unless I'm not, unless it's one of those times that I'm joking. But then usually I'll say if I'm joking. Eric, please, this is not that kind of a stream. Ooh, it's Tuesday. My daughter's got swimming today. She's gonna go get her medal from her swim competition. She's pretty excited. I'm excited to see it. believe next year the competition's going to be in Regina. Regina, Saskatchewan. Hopefully that's not 8.5 hours away. No, it's not. It's about 6 hours away. Maybe 6.5. Guess the meal book. No meal books. Who the heck calls it a meal book? It's called a menu. Why would I play guess the menu? That's weird. Rotom Dex suggesting I save every time the button changes. I can't even remember the amount of times I would save the game. Once, twice, 3 times, save the game. Then, like, I would catch a shiny. You know, SOS. Save the game a couple times. And then I would start walking and then immediately, you know, maybe you should save the game. That competition would be next year. It's a once a year, an annual competition. So next year it'll be in Regina, I believe. Last year it was in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Cam is so unintentionally funny, he doesn't have to try, the laughs follow him. Like, that could be a good thing, or that could be like a really bad thing. That's the thing, right? Regina said that? Oh my gosh, hefty. But, see, Glorious. Glorious, how did you enjoy the snow this morning? What? Snow? Literally snowing this morning. There's snow on the ground, May 5th. Woke up, I mean, granted it was a little bit of snow, but it was enough that there was still snow accumulated on the ground. Pure misery. Like, what the heck? Like, it's insulting at this point. Yeah, it's pretty windy here too. It's literally insulting. Like, it's May. It's May and we're still getting a little snow. Mind you, it'll be +9 today. So, like, it'll all be melted by the time I pick up my kids, but like, really? Like, come on, it's May. Like, there shouldn't be any snow at all. Yeah, it was a little chilly here yesterday, but the weekend was warm. At least in Saskatoon it was. I can't even believe, like, when I was driving through Saskatoon, I didn't even see any pie stands. I wanted a Saskatoon berry pie. That's my favorite pie flavor. I love Saskatoon berry pie. So hard to find. What kind of berry flavor is it? Saskatoon. That's like asking, like, what flavor is strawberry? What flavor is raspberry? Like Saskatoon berry, it's its own flavor. Yeah, no shiny, unbelievable, right? One day you put together a Chem Nation quiz. That's right. Favorite fruits, #1 fear, favorite flavor of pie. Looking at houses over in our area, the husband's like, doesn't your friend Chem live in Datoba? That's right. Actually, very believable. Yeah, that's true. I less than 50% of people would have found a shiny by now. Based on these numbers. Saskatoon berry. Also known as the Amelanchier alnifolia. A deciduous shrub or small tree that grows 1 1 to 8 meters, 3 to 26 feet. That's a huge range. Saskatoons, picked near Wainwright, Alberta. Saskatoons have a total polyphenol content 452 milligrams per 100 grams. Average of smoky and Northline cultivars. 61 milligrams flavanols. Anthocyanins. Okay. Nutrition, culinary. The city of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan is named after the berry. The city is also home to the baseball team called the Saskatoon Berries. Saskatoon berry pie has become iconic on the Canadian prairies. With a sweet, nutty taste, the fruits have been eaten by indigenous peoples in Canada, fresh or dried. Well-known ingredient in pemmican. Yeah. Significant amounts of fiber, riboflavin, and biotin. Send me one of the pies in the mail. Common in the prairies and named after berries. That's right. Saskatoon. The name Saskatoon derives from the Cree word. As Skrilbo had mentioned that yesterday, that's an indigenous word. Saskatoon. What does it mean though? Historically, it was called a pigeonberry. So what does it taste like? I'd say it tastes like Saskatoon berries. I don't know what it tastes like. I mean, to me, that's like asking what does a strawberry taste like? What does a raspberry taste like? What does a blueberry taste like? They all kind of have their own distinct flavors. Some people say blueberries, but I think it's kind of because they look like blueberries. That's why people say it. Ask what shrimp tastes like. Is it tart, sweet, sour, spicy? Oh, I see. Those, yeah. Maybe like a little bit tart, a little bit sweet, a little bit sour, a little bit nutty. What trick are you teaching, Val? Well, those aren't tastes, by the way. Oh, what does that taste like? It tastes like sour. Nobody would say that, ever. No, I'd say they're more on the sweet side. Let's see. I'll because I can't really describe the flavor. What do Saskatoon berries taste like? All right, they have a unique sweet and nutty flavor. Bang, that's what I said. Often described as a blueberry combined with a hint of almond or marzipan. Juicy with an earthy undertone. Soft texture, small edible seeds contribute to their almond-like taste. So there we go. To describe the taste, Saskatoon berry soda. That'd be good. It was good. Yeah, I guess it's popular in the prairies. My grandma used to bake them. Saskatoon berry pies. There's a couple places you can get them here. They're not cheap though. I mean, you kind of got to go early because apparently they sell out. Mm-hmm. Oh, nothing there. Now to put up my busted steelbook away. Yeah, they're pretty good. Sweet, nutty taste. Some describe as a blueberry with almond undertones. But blueberries are a little more tart. Splatoon 2 had shinies. Would you have played the game? No. Somebody said if Blackberry and Blueberry had a baby. Someone says they taste similar to blackberries. They taste exactly how you imagine generic berries to taste like. Kind of like berries you see in a cartoon or a movie where they have random unnamed berries. Blueberries with a tartar flavor? No, I don't agree with that. In the States, they call them June berries. Sometimes will give me her paw, but she's stubborn, so we're trying to get her to be more consistent. To shake a paw, that's cute. And to come when she's called. Couple of blank canvases, gonna stick it in a Ziploc bag. Make her own paintings, cute. I don't know, like an 8-inch pie, probably like 12 bucks. You know, you go to like Walmart, you pick up an apple pie for like 4 or 5 bucks. That kind of a size pie, but like 12, 13 bucks. Like tartar sauce, ugh. Nothing there. Saskatoon berry versus Juneberry. They're the same fruit. Juneberries or service berries. There you go. If you guys ever tried Juneberries or service berries in the United States, that's a Saskatoon berry. What size was that Perkins pie you got? Yeah, that was expensive. They do look a lot like blueberries. Yeah, they look very much like blueberries. Gina says gross. What's gross? Thank you for 36 likes, but we do need 14 more likes. 14 more. Yeah, that Perkins pie was like 17 bucks or something. Way too much, but I mean, it was peanut butter silk pie. Got like Reese's, well, it's got like peanut butter cups on it and all that. It's fancy dessert pie. This is kind of just like, you bake an apple pie? Apple pies aren't that expensive. Well, maybe they are. What the heck do I know anything about pies? Uh... $17 is a good price for that pie. 17 bucks, I think, US, right? So once you convert that to Canadian dollars, it's like, you know, $23, $24. It's like, man, but like I haven't had one of those pies in years since we got rid of our Perkins here. Got rid of our Perkins, so yeah, where's my what? Oh, there. Yeah. Okay, let me click this. And I just have to, like, refresh my command here. Oops. There we go. Oop. Burb. Oh, yeah, okay. Your son is calling, okay. How long did that pie last? Couple days. That's the kind of pie, like, it's got like whipped cream on it. I mean, it's a cream pie, so it's not one that you want to let sitting, I don't know, maybe last a couple days in the fridge. I don't know how long a pie like that lasts, but anyway, a couple days. It's so bad for you, but it tasted exactly how I remembered it. You ever have like fond memories of something, and then like years later you experience that thing again and you're like, this is not how I remembered it, and you're disappointed? Not the case with that pie. Exactly how I remembered it. When does Chem Nation 2 come out? Chem Nation After Dark. I don't know yet. Yeah, like Homer's sandwich. The bread was so moldy. Homer, I found this behind the radiator. Oh, this talk of pie, Family Guy song. It's a wonderful day for pie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like look into getting a Saskatoon berry pie again. Maybe I'll get one for my birthday. Kobe, I'm doing well. How about you? How are you doing today? Well, I'm thinking about it. Because I got like thinks and thoughts pop into my head all the time. When, does anyone have knowledge, specific knowledge, not just guessing, but like, when like a hard drive, physical storage, hard drives or whatever would have good prices, other than say something like Black Friday? Ordering a pie in the mail. I'm sure you could order pies in the mail. Though I don't know that they would be sent through the postal service. I mean, maybe like bakeries will deliver to you, but... Drop shipping? Temu has food. What? Really? We get a lot of clothes through Temu. Like, our kids are small, they grow quickly. And Temu, you can get like anything, any kind of design. Are they official? Are they like licensed? No. Are they the best quality? No, but like they grow so fast. So they can get pretty much whatever they want. Biosecurity though, what? I know, like Real Canadian Superstore, they had they were part. There was an app called Flash Foods, I think, and the Real Canadian Superstore would participate. It was basically they would list a bunch of stuff that were like close to expiration date. More like breads and fruits and meat and kind of stuff like that. That was nearing the end of its shelf life, and you could get it like 50% off or something. So if like you want to buy some like steaks that, you know, best before tomorrow kind of thing, but you want to cook them up tonight, you can get them at a discount kind of thing. Shine, but no shade to what others do. Hate the quality. Oh yeah, like Temu stuff is like lousy quality for sure. I don't know, like anything like $20 a terabyte or under is sort of considered good, I guess, or standard. Like, and that's US dollars. So like I can go to, let's see, HDD price per terabyte. There's a website called Disk Prices, and you can pick your country. Apparently right now, and it tracks a whole bunch of like websites. Right now, I'm guessing according to this website, the cheapest price per terabyte is $31.61 Canadian. For a 28 terabyte hard drive, $885. But I don't know what websites it tracks. Amazon. This is basically tracking on Amazon, or to like do Best Buy. I think. You 2 washes and bam, there's a whole summer. I mean, yeah, you get what you pay for, but that's what I'm saying. Like, our kids, they're small, they grow so fast, they go through clothes like crazy. So, like, if their shirt only lasts like a couple of months, they're bored of that shirt and they need something else anyway. I wouldn't buy like Temu clothes for myself because, like, you know, I want my shirts to last. Places that do reverse auctions where the item goes to the lowest unique bidder. I don't even know how that would possibly work. Never heard of that. Same with shoes. People give Walmart a hard time. Oh, Walmart, the shoes, they're low quality. They're so lousy. They don't even last. Well, imagine being a parent who needs to buy their kids new shoes like every couple of months because they're growing so fast. Yeah, they wear out quick, but like they're gonna need new shoes in like six months, 4 months anyway. Thank you, Walmart, for providing affordable shoes to families who can't afford to pay for like $60, $70 pair of kids' Skechers that they're gonna wear for a few months. Oh, you don't even live near Walmart. What the heck? Not within walking distance, anyway. 49% and 82 from Anne Marie. Thank you for the rolls, the shiny luck. I do need it. Yeah, a data center. I want to set up an unraid eventually. After like my hard drive like kind of had an error on it, and then like I lost like a bunch of the movie files I had ripped, and then I had to re-rip them. And one thing that really hurt to lose was I have Married with Children to complete the series, like 240 episodes roughly. You know, I think it's like 40 discs or something, and I ripped all of the discs. And I organized all the episodes, manually named all the episodes, did all the work, put them into folders, and then I lost them all. So if I want to have Married with Children digitally again, then I have to go through that process all over again. Yeah, see? 8 terabytes for $2.99, $37.50 per terabyte. That's too much. That is too many money. I bought a 26 terabyte hard drive from Best Buy for about 500 bucks. Canadian, after tax. So 500 divided by 26 ended up being $19 a terabyte. Two people bid $1 penny for something. They won't win, but if one person bids like 47, they win the auction if every value under that amount has multiple bids. Interesting. And are the bids hidden until like last moment? Is it kind of like a silent auction that like everybody places their bid and then once it's over, it goes to the lowest? Oh, 11-hour flight? Ah, okay. So if there's an item that's worth 100 bucks, somebody might just be like, hey, I'll bid $51.75. You know, it's about half off. You know, I know I'm not going to win it for a penny. Sir with no beard. What's up, Inkachu? Yeah, I never heard of such a thing. Yeah, I was looking into Unraid. It's pretty clever. It's a pretty clever backup system. Basically, you say like you have 8 different drives, for instance. You have one of those drives is called a parity drive. So 7 of the 8 drives, it doesn't have to be 8. It could be 16, it could be 4 drives total. But let's say we have an Unraid with 8 hard drives. 7 of them will be storage drives where you keep all your files. One of them is the parity drive, which has a system of remembering what's on all of the other drives. So if one of those drives fails, then you could replace the drive, and the parity drive will be able to put all of the files back on that drive. It's pretty neat. Basically, it keeps track of the data on all of your other drives. So if one of them fails, it can rebuild. It could rebuild the data. And if the parity drive fails, then you replace that and it just rebuilds the parity drive. Unraid is a program. So literally you could do it with any hard, like if you have a couple of hard drives, you can do it with that. It's just a program that does it all. And the cool thing is, like, if you let's say you have those 7 drives and then those start to get full, you can add another drive, and then the parity drive will like recalculate, and then like, so now that parity drive is protecting 8 of your drives, kind of thing. It's really neat. So with one parity drive, you can have 1 drive failure at a time, and then you can have up to 2 parity drives, and then you could have 2 drives fail at a time. But yeah, after I lost like a bunch of files on mine, it was like, oh, that stinks. Now I gotta spend a bunch of time like ripping all these discs. I mean, I don't have to, but like I'd like to have digital copies of them. I've not played Champions. Yeah, kind of the cool thing that I like is you get its backup. You get backup protection, and then also like your drives don't all have to be the same size. You could put a 14 terabyte, a 12, an 8, a 4. You know, you could put all kinds of whatever sizes in. And if you're running out of storage, you could just add another drive. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum. Dun, 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 bum, ba-dum. Mm-hmm. 37 on the likes. We gotta get to 50. If you haven't liked the stream yet, now's the time. It's easy, it's free. Makes me happy. For those who have played Champions, how do you like it? Me for Pokemon, I'm always more been like, I like to play through the game, and then I like to shiny hunt. But like actual like online competitive and stuff has never really been a big appeal to me. All this talk about drives, excited for golf season. I've never been golfing. Maybe one day I'll take up golfing, but maybe I will not. Falcon Lake has a nice golf course. My mother-in-law, she goes to the one like, I don't know, like Northwest Ontario has a golf course, I guess, maybe near Emo, I don't know. But she says like sometimes in the spring and the fall, like you'll get to like the 18th hole and there's like bears on the, there's like bears on there. Like you're like, oh gosh. You're trying to play golf and there's just bears hanging out. That head is begging to be wigged. It was wigged earlier. Sometimes you want to play golf, but you don't want to have to contend with the bears. The bears on the course. Shiny Victini isn't a Champions exclusive. Ugh. I mean, at least it's free, like Champions. But no, I can't imagine they would do that. You can get shinies when recruiting Pokemon, but I love Champions. Every turn matters. There you go. Fiance got you into golf? Before that, you exclusively played mini putt. Yeah. I played mini golf, that's it. Inkachu. You're pushing your luck, little man. Bears, they play golf? Apparently. I don't know how much they play golf. They just kind of like hang around the golf course. Not all caps. That's why I said you're pushing your luck. The Bruins are playing golf. What the heck? Looking for food, maybe? Yeah. Who knows? You know how, like, some people, they just kind of like looking at animals, watching them? I wonder if, like, animals ever like watching humans. Hear about the prices to play on a golf course, you'll think of a bear. It's crazy, right? You think of a bear, right? They don't even have to pay anything. They just wander on there. I mean, they risk getting tranked, but other than that. Yeah, maybe employment. A bear wandered into Springfield looking for food or perhaps employment. I remember when I was a stupid kid, we were at the lake, and at the lake there's like a garbage dump, you know, where you drop off your garbage, you know, because there's no like garbage collection, so you'd have to take your own garbage down to the dump. So we go down there, and like sometimes you see like black bears, you know, rummaging around looking for stuff, you know, food, or like you know, somebody's old toys. And then as stupid kids, you know, we're like, you know what? Let's go walk down to the garbage dump and look for the bears. And we didn't tell anybody, we just left. And yeah, my dad, I guess, apparently was freaking out. He came ripping down the highway, finally caught up to us. We were close to the dump and we're like, yeah, we're going to the dump to look at the bears. And he's like, you can't do that. You can't just leave and go, especially just to go look at bears. Like, do you realize how dangerous that is? Black bears all around? Yeah. They're typically harmless unless you messing with the cubs. We also climbed a ranger tower, which my dad wasn't thrilled when he found out either. You've never seen a bear in real life, no? I mean, if you live in the city, you don't normally see them. If you live in the country, right there, you might spot them. I can't even believe though, on the way to Saskatoon, there was like there was a sign like moose crossing signs, but I didn't even see a moose, man. There weren't even any crossing the road. Video of a guy who filmed himself being really still while a bear licked his head. Oh my gosh, that would be freaky. I mean, if it was a wild bear, like that would be really scary. Like if it was a trained bear, you know, I would be less scared, but I mean, still, they're animals, right? Like even trained animals, you never know, right? Now, if the bear didn't have any teeth left and it was declawed, I might let it. Just satisfies your bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. I can't even believe he ate those prickly pears, man. How could he do that? He would get poked. Looked wild, seemed like the guy was out hunting. Yikes. Matt! How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Matt Prokopek? How's life? How's everybody? How's Lizzie? All right, Lizzie's working. Bonnie and Hobbs are snoozing, and you're chilling. People must have been nearing the end of workday when naming the bear and the boar. Let's call it a bear. Nah, there's already a bear. Okay, boar. Doing life things, trying to keep up as best I can. The hustle and bustle, man. Sometimes it's, it gets to you. Bears are like 400 pounds. If they lost their teeth and claws, you'd still need to hold them in place. Well, I mean, like, I could like kick and scratch. I mean, they could still probably hurt me pretty bad, but at least I wouldn't have to worry about being shredded. Man, like, you ever seen a bear's claws up close? Like, those things are massive, man. One swipe at you and you're done. Thanks for the message there, Rebd. Sorry, I just got a message from Rebd. Can't make this stuff up. See, I thought, I quick glance, I thought maybe Bert. You know, that could be a mistake. Rebbed. Mortal Kombat. One of the characters can turn into a grizzly bear. In one bite, you're gone. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's not real. I think that Mortal Kombat thing, that turned out to be a hoax. It was just make-believe. Yeah, like once in a blue moon, we'll go down to the Bass Pro. Used to be called Cabela's, but I think they're all just called Bass Pro now. And they got the taxidermied animals in there. Kids always like looking at them. They got a moose and a bear and whatnot. Those bears, man, they're like, you look at the claws on the things, like, yikes. That's what I'm saying. Like, one swipe at you with those claws, man, you just shred you to pieces. The grizzly bear violence is real. I saw that movie, Grizzly. That was like a Jaws ripoff, but instead of a shark, it was a grizzly bear. That was a pretty good movie. I'd be tempted if it was on 4K. You can get it on Blu-ray, but I don't buy so many Blu-rays. Just feeding your daughter lunch, Matt. Accidentally referred to her ABC nuggets as Dino Nuggets. Well, that's it. She'll forgive you in a couple days, don't worry. But just a fair warning. At least for a good amount of years from now, Matt, they will take every and any opportunity to correct you. If you say anything wrong, they will jump on you and they will correct you. They will not hesitate. Ever see that documentary about the bear in a national park kept stealing picnic baskets? Yeah. I think it was narrated by Yogi Berra. You know, that baseball guy? I don't get it. Yeah, if you say something wrong, your kids will like correct you. Our kids will do it all the time. I'll be like, "Oh, I like that sweatshirt." It's not a sweatshirt, it's a hoodie. Oh, sorry, my mistake. You want some chicken strips for supper? What are those? You mean chicken fingers? Dad, it's not syrup, it's maple syrup. Oh, geez. Okay, my bad. Like, any opportunity, I mean, they're the kids, right? You're supposed to be smarter than them, so any opportunity to correct you, they will take it. My favorite is when she's wrong and I correct her, then she says the correction gaslighting me into thinking I was the one that said it. I want some syrup on my pancakes. Do you mean syrup? That's what I said, syrup. You were trying to tell me it was syrup. She's 2.5. My nephew that we were visiting on the weekend, he's autistic, and boy, he's such a great kid, but yeah, he's on the spectrum, so he kind of like always likes the same thing for lunch. He likes toast, and every day for lunch he likes toast with cream cheese, like the herb I don't know, what is it, whatever, the herb green cheese, and it's got to be cut into like 4 equal pieces. So what the heck is that herb? Is herb and garlic? Or is it just herb? I don't know what it is. The Philadelphia cream cheese, the herb flavored. Anything. Anyway, I'm making him lunch, and then I start singing, right? To him. I'm like, "Can I have some toast, please? With cream cheese cut into 4-piece?" And then he's like, "Stop that. That is not appropriate." I was like, "Oh, sorry about that." I didn't realize. Kids, man, they're so funny. Be more appropriate, exactly. Multitasking, you got your lunch prepped, beautiful. But he doesn't like 2 pieces of toast. He likes 8 pieces of toast, which means 2 pieces both cut into 4, so 8 pieces. Small pieces. Naughty Chem, that's right. Man, kids, they're so funny. They just... Sometimes they got no filters. And before you say anything, I have filters. Just maybe not as many as other people. The younger... he's got my brother-in-law where we stayed. He's got 2 kids. And we were going to go to the park. And so he said to the younger one... he says, okay, we're gonna go to the park. Do you wanna try to go pee before we go? And he's like, I already did that when I went poop. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Like, he could have just said, I already went. You didn't have to add the second part. I better not have another bogus guess the movie. That yesterday's was planned because I wanted to show you It Welcome to Derry before the actual release date. But today is back to the complete randomizer, so I don't know what today's movie is. Today's movie is a surprise even to me. Today's guess the movie, A Broom. Oh my gosh. That movie Men with Brooms? I remember one time buying a ticket to see Men with Brooms in the movie theater, but we didn't go see Men with Brooms. We bought the ticket, and then when we got in, then we just went to see Resident Evil. Bed knobs and broomsticks, exactly. Star Wars wasn't a movie yesterday. You know what? I don't own any Star Wars movies. That's a lie. I own Star Wars Episode 1, 2, and 3. Well, technically 4, 5, and 6, but back in the day it was 1, 2, and 3, and I owned them on VHS. It better be a movie. I think it's a movie, yeah. You enjoy the space conflict movies like Jason in Space, and like Leprechaun in Space, and like Fast and the Furious in Space. Yeah, Ratatouille, exactly. I'm gonna add Ratatouille to the banned word list, so if somebody types Ratatouille, the message just won't show up. So you'll keep posting it over and over, like thinking that I'm ignoring you, but really the message is just not going through. But then one time the movie will be Ratatouille, and it'll be like, guys, man, it's been like 2.5 hours. How can you still not figure out the movie yet? A New Pope is your favorite Star Wars film. That's right. Luke, starring that Luke Benedict III guy. Your cousin called, I'm back. Oh, shoot. Mia, your message didn't even show up at all. What's going on? I mean, like, if Mia were to post something, then probably it didn't show up. I don't know for sure. We are at 40 likes, though. Why do you not like that movie? I don't like that Inkachu, like, asks if it's Ratatouille, like, a dozen or more times. Every time. And I say no, and he keeps guessing it over and over and over and over. Ming guesses it's a weapon multiple times. Typically, Ming will guess, is it a weapon once per day? And then I say no, and then Ming moves on to some other stupid question. You know, Ming very well could be a bot. Ocean Heaven. That's right. Weapon. Is it a weapon? And then they always guess Ocean Heaven. And they always only ever show up like right at guess the movie and guess the thing time. And then like for a while there, every comment, every live stream, there'd always be like a comment like, what a fantastic stream. Ming did guess Apollo 13. That is true. That is true. I don't know if Ming's here or not, but like, when Ming shows up, we should test him. Let's see. If you had an alt, you would admit it. Actually, you wouldn't. That's the whole point of having an alt. Is that so you could say stupid things without getting caught. Let me just put this in. And, ooh! The next movie I will be ripping is a steelbook that is one of my all-time favorite steelbooks that I own. Not only is it one of my all-time favorite steelbooks, was on my wish list for a long time, it was actually a gift to me. Hey, Big Cheese. What's up, Big Cheese? Why are you ripping to preserve the OG copies? Exactly. It's not, they're not, they are not, like, compressed. It's literally like ripping the actual full-size file right off of the disc. There's no compression or anything. And then also I put it on my Plex server, and then now I have a digital copy available to me. So should I want to watch a movie or an episode of something that I own and I don't feel like getting the disc and everything, then I can just watch it right on my tablet. In like full quality kind of thing. They are running you thin. That is not nice. Oh, Meghan Markle always says, don't be a stupid, be a smart. That is true. Stop plexing on us hard. What movie am I ripping right now? Well, I am ripping a movie that comes from one of my favorite steelbooks in my collection. A steelbook that was on my wish list for a long time, that was purchased for me as a gift by one of the viewers on this channel. We'll see who has a good memory. Oh, time to restart the program. Skrillbo is correct. It is The Thing on 4K Steelbook, one of my absolute favorite steelbooks of all time. That was a gift from Kiro. Ernest Goes West. Come on, man. I'll tell you, if Ernest Scared Stupid ever gets a 4K steelbook, that's getting purchased right away. Even if it's a regular 4K, I would buy that. The Thing. Oh my gosh, this movie is 77.7 gigabytes. Sure, they lost all the OG prints. It actually, Ernest Scared Stupid had a Blu-ray release, I don't know, a few years ago, and it's actually pretty expensive. Can I have one of your steelbooks? Yes, but not for free. Ken would have that for Guess the Thing just to confuse us. Guess the Thing. It's The Thing, steelbook. Who knows, maybe one day. Not for free? No. That's crazy talk. Sometimes, like, I don't know, like, I feel like if I sell stuff on Marketplace, the market for steelbooks here is not like that demanding. You know, if I were to sell on eBay or something, like, I could probably make more money selling some of my older steelbooks that I didn't want anymore. But man, shipping from Canada to the US is like so pricey. Whereas if I were shipping from the US, what do I pay, like $5 for media mail? Do y'all ever recommend a bad restaurant that charges a lot to someone you don't like? Not really. I usually don't talk to people I don't like. Like, I'm kind of a loner. Like, I work from my home, so I kind of like all the people in my house. Something from overseas. You had to pay like $50 extra in fees since it was from Europe. Yeah. I thought about, like, if I sold a couple things, then I could bring them across and just ship them from the US. You know, and then that way I can do media mail. But during the week, the post office in Pembina, North Dakota, where I pick up my US packages, they're only open till like 4:30 p.m. So I don't really have time to go there. And then they're open on Saturday, I think from like 9:30 in the morning till 10 a.m. or something. They're literally open for half an hour in the morning on Saturday. And then also if I'm bringing stuff across to ship commercially, then like you have to pay, you have to bring it in. They gotta like figure out the taxes. Then you gotta pay a crossing fee and all that. So it's not really worth it. List of the 30 best Pokemon of all time. You linked the article in the media. I'll have to check it out. I'm guessing Charizard, Pikachu are on there, Umbreon's on there, Sylveon's on there. Rayquaza will be on there. Hey, Jerry! What's going on, Jerry? Did I not say Pikachu, the mascot, not being there? Chem Cone clean out my car. No. Oh. Speaking of cleaning car, I gotta go take my my mother-in-law's car to get it detailed tomorrow. It's like, I don't know, it's like $120 or something. Did you barf in the car? Nope, she's trading it in. She's trading it in, so she'll be picking up the car. She's in Saskatoon, but she's coming back, picking up the car, and then going back to Ontario. And she's stopping at a dealership to get it appraised because she's trading it in for something. So she wants it to be all nice and clean and on the outside and inside. And that way when they take a look, they go, whoa, this is really clean. You've taken good care of this thing. I'll be trading in my car. Go have it detailed for me. Yes. I mean, she's going to pay for it, but... So they can re-clean it after. Well, yeah, but... Like... I'm thinking, like, I don't know if it makes a difference, but, like, let's say a dealership, you go to trade in your car, and you bring in the car and it's nice and clean and on the inside and outside, versus somebody else brings in the car and it's all dirty and everything. Like, if it's clean, the dealership, you know, they might be like, well, this is probably taken better care of. I mean, they're gonna clean it anyway, but, like... If they see a car that's filthy versus one that's clean, maybe they're more likely to give you a bit more for the clean one because it looks like you've taken care of it. They're less likely to find some problems maybe with the car. I don't know. I never worked at a dealership, so I don't know for sure. Private sale absolutely would make a difference, but trading in at a dealership, I don't know. Well, let me look it up, because now I'm curious. Does a clean car affect trade-in value? A clean car can this is AI overview, so take it with a grain of salt. Clean car can positively affect trade-in value, potentially increasing it by 8 to 12% by influencing the appraiser's perception of maintenance. Bang, that's what I said. Mechanical condition and mileage are primary factors. A clean vehicle suggests it was well cared for, reducing the dealer's reconditioning costs. As long as they put the blue blast in the cup holder, yeah. Like, instead of the back of the car. You asked your dealer when we went to buy, he said no, okay. It could just be a factor then depending on a dealership. First-hand experience, getting a quote from Car X for my last car. They made a comment about how clean the interior was. I asked if it made a difference in their offer. They said yes. So, in other words, it does make a difference sometimes, and other times, maybe not. Can we play Guess the Movie right now? We cannot. I mean, we can, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, the AI interference, like you can't ever trust the AI, but her car's not dirty either. Like it's not like, you know, all loaded up with cigarette butts and on there and whatnot, garbage everywhere. Like, but it's, you know, dusty. You know, there's a little, you know, stuff that kind of like crumbs and crud into cup holders or whatever that accumulates over time. Car Max, okay. I just assumed Car X was some kind of thing. It certainly won't reduce your appraisal, but if it doesn't increase your appraisal, then you just spent money on detailing for nothing. But yeah, that sounds like a good game. You know that friend who who's like really annoying? They're like part of the group and they're like really annoying, but like you still let them hang around kind of because you feel sorry for them. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, what's that noise? That was a thing in high school? Not really. That was a thing in high school. Only the guy had a car at the time. I see. So if you, let me just say, if you've never had a friend in the group who was just kind of the tag along, that you just invited because, you know, you kind of feel bad for them. If you never had that person in your group, well, I don't want to say it, but I think you can figure it out. You had a whole group of friends like that. They stopped talking to me. Oh my gosh. I've come to the realization that I strongly believe that I'm a little bit socially awkward, and it makes me think back to like how many times that perhaps somebody like they're just like, I was that guy who like tags around, like who's not really wanted, but like they don't say anything. Get what you're saying. Everyone in the friend group must really like each other. Are you saying you're the little brother controller kid? I don't know what that means. I have not liked a single one of my friend Bridget's friends, but did you pretend to? Yes, okay. Oh my gosh, Chris is coming again. Man, the poor guy, man, he just can't take a hint. All right, let's put on the show, you know, the song and dance. Hi, Chris. Yes, I want you to hang out with me during my lunch break. Please sit next to me. Oh, you broke the fourth wall. When you're the little brother and they want to play video games with you, so do you give them a controller unplugged? Oh my gosh, yeah, it probably was like that. Socially awkward, but here I am. Maybe I'm gonna text all my old friends and colleagues and be like, hey, remember that time, like, we'd hang out? Like, did you just pretend to want me around? Actually, no, that'd be a really weird thing to do. That'd be really strange. Here we go. Don't forget the little brother that always wanted to play on your consoles. Exactly. Like, my brother and I had an agreement. Yeah, you can come in my room. You can play my PlayStation. But just know that I will throw things at you and record it with my webcam. And you get like 5 no's and like 15 no responses. Jerry's my favorite In-N-Out connoisseur. It would be worse if they hit you with "Who is this?" Funny you should mention that. One time when I was doing my student teaching, I texted the teacher I was working with something, and he responded, "Who is this?" But he didn't say "Who is this?" He said, who the blank is this?" I will just say. Yeah, like who the heck, but the word heck was a much stronger word than that. Brother used to want to play every day on my Switch despite having his own. What the heck? Did it rhyme with truck? It did. And then one time this other teacher that I subbed for a bunch, he had me booked for like 2 days back to back. But then another teacher later asked if I could sub for him. He was going to be away for 2 weeks. And could I fill his teach for him basically for 2 weeks straight? So I said, I can. I've got a couple days. I gotta cancel them. And so I contacted the other teacher. It's like, hey man, I know I'm supposed to come in for you for these 2 days, but I just found out like another school, they want me for 2 weeks, so I'll have to cancel. And he was like pretty ticked off at me, that teacher. He was so mad. And it's like, come on, man. Like, you want me to teach for you to give up 10 days of pay for your 2 days? Like, come on. Surely you understand. And I don't, yeah. And his name wasn't Shirley, but. Glorious! Oh, I can't believe it's been 13 months already, Glorious. I swear it does not feel like 13 months. Shiny Dragonite, congrats! So then what happened? I don't know, he was like mad at me. I can't remember if he like, I'm sure he like scheduled me, but like, yeah, I just remember he was like upset with me that and I didn't even cancel either. Like I told him that I wouldn't be able to come in, and if he wants, like I said, I didn't cancel the position yet because I didn't want, you know, the position to just go randomly into the system for anyone to pick up. So I gave him like fair warning so that he can cancel and like put in for another specific sub if he wanted. But yeah, he wasn't too thrilled with me. It's like, man, are you like, I get being disappointed, like, ah, shoot, like I gotta find a new sub, but like, to like be angry about it is kind of weird. Oh. Why can't Aang the Avatar just be released since the movie is finished? Because post-production? Because licensing agreements? Because advertising? Because distribution rights? No advertising, nothing, no official trailer yet. Oh, well, that's the reason why it hasn't been released yet. I heard the new movie got leaked or something. I remember the new Toxic Avenger movie. The new Toxic Avenger was first shown at like a movie festival in 2023, I believe. The movie came out in 2023, but it wasn't actually released until like 2025 because it took a long time for them to like find a company that wanted to take on the movie. Heck, the movie Grizzly 2 was filmed in the 80s and it only came out recently. Grizzly 2, starring George Clooney, Charlie Sheen, and Laura Dern. And by starring, I mean it was like they were like in a very short part of the beginning of the movie because it was like the beginning of their careers. Bloody Disgusting bought the rights. Yeah, and I think like Cineverse. I think, yeah, Cineverse is the name of the distribution company. Yeah, Grizzly 2. When the heck was that filmed and when did it come out? I'm gonna look it up. Grizzly 2. It came out in 2020, but it was like, the movie was from 1983, but it didn't actually like get released until January 8, 2021. Too grisly. And then like people, I remember when it was released it was criticized because, you know, at the start of the movie, you know, the movies, they have like the I don't know, the intro credits, and they had like in big, you know, big letters at the beginning, George Clooney, Charlie Sheen, Laura Dern, like the big names, but they were not the stars of the movie. They were like a tiny little part of the movie. The Bear and Grizzly one could have worked for the Corleone family. Oh my gosh, the way he handled that horse. Yeah, so those three actress, they got like top billing for the movie despite the fact they were like not part of the plot at all. As with the first film, the critical reception was negative. Rotten Tomatoes, the film has an approval rating of 8% from 12 critics. So literally 1 out of 12. That would be 8%. Incomplete Mess criticizes top billing of George Clooney, Laura Dern, and Charlie Sheen, despite each only appearing on screen for a few minutes. Poor quality special effects. Yeah, well, at the beginning of the movie, I guess, like, those three were in there, but that was, like, before, like, 1983. Like, none of them were famous then. Nobody knew George Clooney or Charlie Sheen or Laura Dern back then. But the fact that it was released 2021 and now they're all famous, they stuck their names like right at the beginning of the movie. Okay, do we have a shiny? We do not. Cast that kid from the Bear movie in my new hospital drama, ER. Yeah, I forgot that he was in that. He was a TV star first. When did Laura Dern pass away? I don't know, like 2040 something? Maybe in like the 2050s? How old is she? She's 59 years old. Oh, with Whitney Houston, gotcha. Yeah, that's an easy mistake to make. The third Jurassic Kingdom. Eat what? How is that an easy mistake? I'm just trying to humor shinies. She was in her mid-20s in Jurassic Park. Wow, okay. The Bodyguard, except Laura Dern wasn't. Oh yeah, that's probably why you get it easy mixed up. Oh, Whitney Houston. Yeah, I was thinking of Tina Turner. Tepig. No. Hey, what's this button do on my desk? Cam is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Oh, hey everybody, it is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a carefully curated code. What is that code, you may ask? Well, let's have Nightbot choose the code for us. I have requested a code and Nightbot says the birth of Jen. Oh my gosh, what is that? I will be right back with the movie. Do you have any evidence that you've never been to juvie? I don't have evidence. No, the charges were dropped, so I didn't have to go. I'll be right back. We're back. The movie is, in fact, not Biodome. Not that at all. Let's see. What the heck? No, never heard of a movie called that. The code is not foot sock is on the floor. No. What else have we got? Jennifer's Body. Skrilbo. No, not that movie. It's not Freaky Friday either. It is not Forrest Gump. Not Made in Manhattan. It is not Speed. Not The Cell 1997. I'm not sure what any of these guesses have to do with the code. I got a feeling that mostly what happens is you'll see the code word and then people will just guess random movies, hoping to be right. It is not Red Dragon. It is not Species. Oh, Jennifer Lopez films. Yeah, that okay. Let's see, what do we got here? The code was The Birth of Jen. Predator, Alien versus Predator. No. And no. The Story of Jen, no. Anaconda, no. Alien, no. Bride of Chucky, no. Jennifer Tilly being born as a doll, though. My goodness. That actually would have been a good clue for that movie. Don't throw stones in your glass house when you don't even know where the windows are. Well, I think I know where most of them are. I wonder how many windows are in my house. Aliens, no. Gremlins, also not. It is not the Seed of Chucky. Wait, did you say? Oh wait, yeah, you said seed, not curse. Let's see. Pokédex. It is not Scream. It is not Bride of Chucky. Forrest Gump 2. Jenny's Back. Man, as much as I like Forrest Gump, I don't think we need an entire movie about Jenny's back. Like, who wants to just look at her back all movie? That's like stupid. The Chem movie? No. Curse of Chucky? No. Wait, did you say cult or curse? Oh, you said curse. No. The Lego movie. Child's Play 3. Jersey Girl. No and yes. Well, actually, I mean no. Somewhere Kieran and his backs are crying. That's correct. It's not Rosemary's Baby. No, it's not Rosemary's Baby. It's not Die My Love. But Johto Jerry coming in with the winning guess. It is, in fact, Leprechaun. Starring Warwick Davis and Jennifer Aniston in her first feature film. The Birth of a Star, right there. Leprechaun is the movie. Look at all the gold coins on the front. It kind of like, it kind of makes a very, it kind of like shapes the leprechaun's face a little bit. Very vaguely resembles a face in the coins. It is Leprechaun. There's the back. Right, there's, you got your Warwick Davis. Well, I should take it out of the case. There's Jennifer Aniston. What is that cover? They're always after me, Lucky Charms. Yeah, you were thinking of Jennifer Lawrence. We had Jennifer Lopez guesses coming in. But yeah, it kind of like resembles his face slightly. There's his coins. All I saw was face. Didn't know it was coins. There you go. See? Those are his shillings. What does it say on there? Can you read that? However, when we take the slip cover off, it is kind of a nicer thing. There we got a drawing of the leprechaun. Doesn't really look like him too much. Not quite how he looks in the movie, but Some cool artwork nonetheless. And some clovers on the back. Actually, look at this. They're all 3-leaf clovers. But then you got the one 4-leaf clover there that's a little bit lighter in color. I'll let you slide today, but count your days. The birth of Jen, come on. How long did it take? 5 minutes? There's the coins again. That's on the 4K disc. This was before Friends. This was 1993. 1993. There is the Blu-ray disc. The year you were born. The year you dropped. And then there's the inside. It's kind of plain. There's the leprechaun. I don't know what's he. Oh, he's on the pogo stick. Yeah, that's part of the movie. He's in the pogo stick. So there's that. And then I'm not sure what's going on there. Some sort of black ooze on the ground that he's hopping away from. He must have jumped up and down on some black ooze and then bounced away. But what did Gina say? Would you say this one is okay for the kids? It's maybe not okay for the kids. There's blood. He wants his shillings. He wants his shillings. So he does some killings to get them back. Oh, this case doesn't close properly. I forgot about that. It doesn't snap close properly, which is really kind of frustrating. But also, you can see on it, it says... Well, you can't see it, but it says, there we go, first pressing. So that's something kind of like Lionsgate always does on their movies. First pressing. The slip cover's a little bit warped. I don't know if you can make, you can see kind of the light, I don't know. Can't really make it out on the camera there. You can kind of see like the lines going up and down there. It looked like it got like warped like from the heat or something. Like when they shrink wrapped it, the plastic slipcover melted. He says some inappropriate things. I remember, what year did Leprechaun 3 come out? Because I remember my dad let us watch that. He had rented it on, it was a direct-to-TV, he rented it on like pay-per-view and we watched it, so. Cusses like a sailor on shore leave. I don't think he swears that much. But Leprechaun, there we go, his face made of coins. There we go. Leprechaun on 4K. Oh, Gina cusses like a sailor. Yeah, I don't, well, she's from Chicago and New York, so like, doesn't surprise me. What's that movie where the guy has a Chicago accent? But I would say Leprechaun is probably one of the tamer horror movies, maybe. I mean, there's killing in it and there's blood, so. But he's also like a little leprechaun, like he's not that scary, so. Let me see. What age to watch Leprechaun? Leprechaun is rated R, primarily for horror, violence, and language, making it generally suitable for 15 to 16. However, because the violence is all often campy, cartoonish, and played for laugh. Some viewers consider it acceptable for mature preteens, 12 to 13. Let's see what Reddit says. Reddit's usually pretty smart. They got the information. 5 is too young. Well, yeah, somebody wanted to know if their 5-year-old could watch it. Child's Play frigged this person up around 4 to 5 years old. My mom refused to turn it off. At one point, I was too scared to leave. Oh my gosh. Not only did they show their kid Child's Play around 4 to 5, but they didn't like turn it off. I watched it when I was 8, said somebody. Bet I was 10. Hilarious and fun as a kid. Somebody says when they know the phrase F you, because they say that in a movie. The real horror of Leprechaun was the Irish people at the beginning. Set the whole heritage back 20 years. What? Leprechaun, you like Back to the Hood. My favorite Leprechaun might be the 3rd. Where he goes to Las Vegas. IMDb, good breakdown. I forget there was a name of the one in space is definitely my least favorite. Back to the Hood, I didn't like as much as Leprechaun in the Hood. But yeah, I forget the name of the website. There's websites like that'll tell you like it'll have a breakdown like there's a few scenes of this in there and there's a few scenes of that and this language gets used, and then you can use it as like a parent as a guide to determine if you want your kids to see it or not. Oh, stereotypically Irish. Surprised they weren't gnawing on a potato. I see. Yeah, I guess he was like intoxicated at the beginning, which is kind of like, yeah, stereotypical. Have you seen one conflict followed by another yet? I haven't seen it yet. Coco, I'm doing well. How about yourself? Still gotta watch it on 4K, but it's a long movie. You picked up a copy though, didn't you? Finished up with my studies for today. Now time to shiny hunt. Whoop! Hopefully at least one of us gets a shiny. Me, preferably. Now you want the Steelbook. I wonder if it's sold out. One Battle 4K Steelbook. I see there's already eBay pre-orders for like $90 US. Mm-hmm. Favorite film from 2005. Surprised that it won Best Picture. But it was your favorite movie and you are surprised. I can't remember. Is that, I guess, is that what I won? Oh, wasn't surprised. Okay. Yeah, that movie cleaned up. That movie and Sinners, they got a lot of awards. 46 on the likes. We still haven't hit 50 yet. But good luck on the ground on Mia. Top 3 Sinners, yeah. I really wanted to get that Sinners Steelbook, but like the pre-orders sold out and they never printed anymore. I thought maybe after, you know, after the Oscars and it won a bunch of awards, maybe the Steelbooks would get a reprint, but I haven't heard anything about it. Like now people charging like 200 bucks for the Steelbook on eBay. Do I have notifications on for some things? Some things I have notifications for. Yeah, they never restocked it. I really thought like they were waiting until the Oscars because they knew it was gonna win some awards. I really thought they were gonna wait for that, and then they can slap on the packaging, you know, on the J card or whatever that comes with it, you know, winner of however many Academy Awards and all that. And but nope. Yeah, Sinners on 4K. Yeah, you can find a regular version. It's pretty easy to get, but yeah, those Steelbook prices are too much. Besides living things, what cannot be 3D printed? Exactly, right? $40 Canadian, there we go. It would be a plastic book instead of a steel book. A24 making Backrooms a movie. Yeah, I liked the like the found footage, you know, ones, the shorter ones. I'm not sure how the full length feature film is gonna go. I think it was which one did I watch first? Backrooms 3 or something. But man, like I could feel the fear that the main character guy was feeling. Like first he's like, what the heck, where am I? And then like he's going into the next room and the next, and it just keeps going and going, and then you could slowly start to feel the panic, like, oh my gosh, like how do I get out of here? You hated Midsummer, I liked it. Hereditary was good. Found footage is a style of movie that plays as if like it wasn't a movie that was filmed. It was like somebody who had their phone and was like filming things around them, kind of thing. Like if somebody's lost in the woods and they have like their video camera and they're filming and like stuff is happening. It's directed by that guy. I don't think it's gonna be a good movie, but I think it'll be consistent. Okay. If it's at least directed by the same guy, at least his vision will be preserved, I guess. I don't know, but found footage movies, they're spooky to me because they feel real. I mean, that's the point, right? Oh, you're welcome, Hefty. Yeah, found footage is basically like, here's this scary thing that happened, and we found, like, you know, we found their videotape, and this is what they were recording, kind of thing. Wait, being directed by the guy who wrote 28 Days Later? He did Backrooms? Blair Witch, when I initially saw the trailer in 1999, made you laugh and not scared. That movie freaked me out. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about blind film directors. I'm gonna make some chili cheese fries. You want some? Nah, I'm full. Backrooms movie. Oh, it's coming out this month. Yeah, director is Kane Parsons. So what's Skrillbo talking about? The 28 days. Oh, Elden Ring you're talking about. Okay. I'm guessing it was a witch. Yeah, when I watch those kind of movies, you gotta get yourself in the mood for those movies. You have to set the scene, like, watch it in a dark room without any distractions, put your phone away, kind of thing. Keep the lights off, you know, have the screen close enough that it's, you know, filling a decent percent of your vision. And then you gotta immerse yourself into film. Become one with the film. Make it so that you're not just an outsider spectating events that had happened, but put yourself in the movie as if you are there while all of this stuff is happening. And when you do that, you can find yourself getting pretty spooked. Is that why you like Art the Clown so much? He, like, the first two movies, he was terrifying. Like, the first time I watched him, like, I put myself in the movie and it's like, I am terrified. Yeah, he's acting silly, but if that were happening to me in real life, I wouldn't be laughing at him. I would be, like, pooping my pants out of fear. And then just sitting or standing in it because I'd be too scared to move. But the third one is now, they're making him, I don't know, a couple times they pull you out of the movie. And it was harder to be scared in the third one. Treat it like an escape room, my philosophy? Put yourself in the room. That's not a good defense mechanism. Fight, flight, or freeze, they say. They're all defense mechanisms. And they all have their benefits at times. Primate might be out on Amazon. Was it a Shudder movie? Dodge, dip, duck, dive, or dodge, they say. The second one, I think, is for Terrifier, is considered the best, I think. Maybe technically, plot-wise, by critics, it's the best. I still really put number 1 right up there with 2. The restaurant bath, oh my gosh, yeah. I almost turned it off and yelled at you. Well, I mean, yeah, that was pretty gross. Have you even watched the second one or the third one? At the pizza shop is creepy, yeah. You'd like to experience Black Phone as an escape room. You get an hour to escape the Grabber's basement. Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, it's literally only one room, though, so... Lurking with no audio, had to drop something up to school, be back soon. Alright. Have to decipher clues from the ghost kids and invade the Grabber's tricks. I think that could be fun. I've never done an escape room before. Yeah, don't go up the stairs. He's waiting, exactly. And then the second movie was like so different from the first. Which I appreciated. It was very different than the first movie. And it could have almost been like a completely different movie altogether. And I liked that about it. Enjoyable? Yeah, it was completely different. Yeah, Christopher, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Actually, I'll answer the question. Think about things that you do in the bathroom, and then just imagine those doings are everywhere in the bathroom. Yeah, let's just get rid of that message. How do you have the energy for the hunt? You'll eventually quit at 8,000. You know how, like, Superman gets energy from the sun? And, like, how people get energy from food? Like, I get energy from you guys hanging out with me. New Evil Dead out in July. Whoop. I love the Evil Dead franchise. But yeah, I know some people hefty, other people are, looking for a movie to really scare you. Setting the mood beforehand can really make a big difference. Being like hyper focused on the movie, and maybe just some people can't do it, but like putting yourself in the movie, like really focusing on it, not being distracted if possible, it really makes a difference. Sometimes I'm watching a movie and like, something's gonna be popping out the corner real soon, and like my chest starts getting real tight, man. I start sweating. And it's like, oh my gosh, I just want to look away, but I can't. Begonia is on my immediate list. Begonia, did that win any awards? The worst film was Army of Darkness. I mean, that was just like straight horror comedy, and it's still like a cult favorite. I mean, the fact that you say it's the worst and it's 8 out of 10 means the franchise is really good. Abe Begonia. Oh, was that bald guy from the movie? Is that his name? Abe Begonia? Gotcha. There's a lot of bald guys in movies. Well, there was that Abe Begonia guy. And then... well, the Coneheads. They were bald. And nothing there. Jason Statham looks pretty good bald. The Rock, he's pretty good. I remember The Rock back in his early WWF days, and he had that head of hair. He just, seeing those older pictures of him, it doesn't look right. Yorgos? Who? Wait, what movie? The Lobster? Transporter, that's right. Does he still wrestle? I mean, no. Like, I don't know, maybe for like a publicity thing, maybe, but like, I don't think he doesn't like wrestle professionally anymore. The Killing of Scared Deer. I don't know about that. I'm thinking about, if you're thinking about The Deer Hunter with Robert De Niro, yes, I've seen that one. He says he doesn't use them. Yeah, well, they all say that. I mean, there's literally only so much size you can put on naturally. Like, your body just cannot continue to put on that much size on its own. It's like when you look at like bodybuilding supplements, like protein powder and like a pre-workout and I don't know, like amino acids or something. And then they got these like huge jack bodybuilders on it. It's like, yeah, those guys haven't used these products once. Oh man, if I take this pre-workout, I'm gonna be huge. The Foot Sock of Manitoba Lane. Yeah, that's... No. What was there was a horror movie. There's a couple horror movies filmed in Winnipeg. Cult of Chucky or Curse of Chucky, one of the two, I can't remember. There was a movie, The Clown at Midnight, was filmed in Winnipeg, but I think that was a stinker. I think Nobody, the movie's Nobody and Nobody 2 with that Bob Odensmith. He was, I think that was filmed in and around Winnipeg. Violent Night with David Harbour, I think that was around Winnipeg. Saul Odensmith, yeah, that's the guy. These one-liners? You've heard amazing things, Grillbo? What one-liners? The new Silent Night, Deadly Night. That's right. Actually, I remember seeing the Thunderbird restaurant. I've been by that restaurant. I've never eaten there, but I've seen that restaurant many, many times. The Thunderbird. Bob Odenson. Yeah, that's right. In a Violent Nature is getting a sequel. It's a good standalone movie. We'll see. Yeah, that Bob Odenson, he's in it, and then his like son in the movie is like Christopher Lloyd plays the son or something. I wonder if Christopher Lloyd was filming around here and I showed up to set with my birth certificate showing that my first name is Christopher and my middle name is Lloyd. If they'd let me on set so that I can say hi to him. My guess is they would ask me politely to leave. Otherwise, they'll call the police. Yeah, the old lady gets knocked off the stage. Oh my gosh. In Smile too. Christopher Lloyd Christmas. How did you know whoa, that's an interesting name. Okay. He'd probably go, what's that commoner doing on the edge of the set? Get rid of him. One time it was my birthday. July 13th. And one of our lovely community members by the name of Matt Prokopek was working on a movie set. The movie Spirit Halloween with Christopher Lloyd. And he went up to Christopher Lloyd and said, hey, it's Chris's birthday today. And then I guess he's like, oh, okay. And like, he probably thought I was like a crew member, but Matt told Christopher Lloyd that it was my birthday. So, I mean, basically that's like, we almost basically are friends at this point. Not technically friends, but like pretty much. Are they doing a third Smile? He basically put me in his will, exactly. He's getting up there in age. I think he's in his 80s or something. So many actors I'd love to meet, but I know that I never will. What's that from, Mia? Bobby doing that stupid smile in the Scary Movie trailer had me laughing. Oh, in the Scary Movie 6. Don't even get me started with wills. Family members argue over things they want from the will. That's why you have a will, so that they can't argue. You get this, you get this, you get this. I want that. Well, too bad. It's legally, it doesn't belong to you. To my son, Inkachu, I leave these random puzzle pieces because he always talks about something, goes rambling on about puzzle pieces. One puzzle piece from each puzzle. So that's what I give him. To my other son, Inkachu's brother, I leave my safety deposit box with 15 ounces of gold. Spike Lee is Chem. Oh, I know who Spike Lee is, yes. You met him once, you told him from Brooklyn, and he shrugged. Hey, I'm also from Brooklyn. Oh, okay. Cool. Didn't you say, Skrillbo, that, like, she was offered the house first and didn't want it? Yeah, isn't that ironic? Mia. Inkachu complaining about wills, family members arguing over things from the will, when Inkachu's literally constantly asking people if they can give him stuff. Sarah came home from almost a 4-mile walk with the dog. That's a good long walk. That is a good long walk. Now that it's getting warmer, I gotta start walking again, but there was snow on the ground, Sarah, today. Snow on the ground, could you believe it? Yeah, she had a few kids ask me to vacate. You'd be like, you want me to give you my house for free? No, sorry. I love you, sister, but I can't just give you a house for free. What are you, crazy? I don't have that kind of money. You've written that in food and about cards as well. What? 82 Fahrenheit? Ugh. Meanwhile, I get up this morning, there's snow coming down and there's snow on the ground. I'm sure it's all melted by now, but, like, still. Double, oh my gosh, double the market value. Now that's just being mean. Oh, can I have that question? Exactly. Literally everything and anything. I'll have a piece of trash. And it'll be like, can I have that? One day, Inkachu will have a job and then he can afford his own things. Sarah's about to make some food. You know what, Inkachu? From now on, before you ask for something, instead of asking, can I have your glasses? Ask yourself, may I buy your glasses? If there's anything of mine you want, instead of asking if you can have it, ask if you may buy it. And the answer will always be yes. I have a job, it's to make you turn into the Hulk. Well, like, man, if I were your boss, I would have fired you so long ago. Yeah, hardly ever says please. Exactly. But some vegan chicken nuggets. Interesting. Interesting, Sarah. Ugh. Only have 99 cents in your bank account. Yeah, that's not a lot. I literally have trillions. Trillions of dollars. Zimbabwean dollars. Sometimes I go to the bank, to the ATM, to withdraw a little bit of money. And every now and then you always see the slip sticking out. Right? And I mean, you know, you're a little bit curious. Okay, somebody left their slip. And it's like, oh, balance, $80,000. Like, yeah, this person purposely left that there. They just want people to know that they got money in the bank. Low-key vegan chicken nuggets, hands down the best nuggets. Hey, I mean, to make you feel good about not eating an animal. The cheese, vegan food is lovely, but whew, the cheese got to improve. I think a lot of like the vegan food, like the vegan meat, Impossible Burgers or whatever, Beyond Burger, supposedly they're like not really any healthier than like actual meat. Like I could see myself moving away from meat into more plant-based diet for the health benefits. But like, if I'm gonna buy a veggie burger and it tastes worse and it costs more and it's just as unhealthy for me, then I'll just stick to a regular burger. Vegan food is probably 3D printed. Yeah, apparently there's chickens 3D printed too. Walleye is healthy. Yeah, walleye's good. But then, yeah, usually you coat it in, like, you dip it in like an egg wash, stick it in crumbs or a batter, a beer batter, and then deep fried in oil. You had your annual physical today. You want the good news or the bad news first? Whichever news, deliver it in whichever news has the biggest payoff. Yeah, Impossible Meat is a saltier, I know, it's loaded up with salt and stuff, like it's not great for you. The good news is the doctor ran out of rubber gloves. The bad news is it didn't affect anything. The bad news is you're stuck with me for another year. Oh boy, okay, so I can't wait to hear the good news. I hope he doesn't say something. Okay. What's the good news? Based on, at first, it wouldn't make sense, but if Hefty had delivered the good news is, I had my annual physical, and the good news is, the labs, was that all my labs look awesome, everything is well within the limits. LDL, which should be under 130, is 60. That's your bad cholesterol. That's good. Now, does your body need, like, what did they say? LDL, that's the bad cholesterol? Does your body need a certain amount of that? Or could it be 0 and that would be like great? Can LDL be too low? Can be too low, defined as below 40 to 50. Lower is safer. Below 30 to 40 is often safe. But looks like you're at a nice, healthy, good low number. I was worried that Hefty was gonna be like, the good news, I had my annual physical. The good news is I'll be here for another year. The bad news is I will only be here for another year. Then I would be sad. Okay. 49 likes. Who's gonna be like number 50? Who's gonna be like number 50? Yeah, don't talk too much about soup. Soup and a nap. One time this guy told me he was gonna have soup and a carrot for lunch. What are you having for lunch? Soup and a carrot. Gina, the only reason Gina doesn't like soup is because of that one incident where she spilled hot soup all over her legs. Gina, that was weeks ago. It's time to get over it. Too much broth, too little payoff. My goodness, Gina, you know you know you could add more ingredients to the broth, right? Your broth, sir. I asked for no broth. Too much broth? That's the point of soup. Well, the point is Gina doesn't like broth that much. The other bad news, it's been joked about and pushed back for years, but I'm 45 and it's time. Uh-oh. Hefty. I am excited for you. Hefty's a lucky man, I tell you what. We say bad weeds grow tall, so we're gonna have Hefty for a while. Oh, okay. Like, I've never even heard of a soup party. Like, chili parties, sure. Right? But, like, what the heck? Who the heck is a soup party? Like, no, you can't have my number. Oingo boingo. First annual Chem Nation Soup Cook-Off will be this year. Trying to think of the last time I had soup. It's been a while. I don't really eat a lot of soup. As good as it is, like, soup is like, yeah. BYOB, bring your own broth. They wanted me to join their get-together, so they asked for my number. I told them my phone died. Take my friend's number. What's your phone number? My phone died. Okay, what's your phone number, though? I'll call you when it's charged. I'm guessing a soup party, it's kind of like a potluck. Except instead of everybody bringing different dishes, everybody just brings soup. You got a legit excuse, you don't actually know your number. What the heck? How could it be possible to not know your own phone number? Does ramen count as soup? Maybe. Oh, it's 8675309. In my head, ramen has always been a type of soup. I wonder if it's one of those instances where it's like a type of soup that's like so specific that they just gave it its own name. Like a hamburger is kind of like a sandwich, but it's so specific and so common that it's got its own name, a hamburger. And it's different enough that that it justifies its own name. Let me just see. Is ramen soup? Yes, ramen is considered a Japanese noodle soup. There we go. All right. Steamed hams. It's a regional thing. Ba-ba-bum. Steamed clams. Oh no, I said steamed hams. Ham works for big soup. Nah, I couldn't work for big soup. It's basically Japanese noodle soup, exactly. It's exactly what it is. So you called them steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. Oh, Gina, you got scammed. What the heck? You threw some kind of a smoky ball at that. Knives are anti-soup. You eat it with a fork. Huh. That's not a knife, that's a spoon. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Good old Simpsons. I want to open a soup restaurant called Rentum Spoons. The soup is free, but you got to pay for the spoons. That's right. No outside spoons allowed. What if they made a convergent hone edge based on a chainsaw? They would call it, hone saw. Hone saw! Oh yeah! Hone saw is ready. I wonder if there's gotta be interviews out there with Randy Savage just talking in his regular voice. So, what led you to creating your standard Randy Savage voice? Like, where did that idea come from? Well, when I was a kid, people used to tease me about my voice. So, I don't know why, like, I guess kids could be jerks, I guess. So, I just started playing around with voices. And then I came up with this one. Rest in peace, yeah. How old was he in that Spider-Man movie? It was Hulk. It was Hulk Hogan. Jesse Ventura wanted to unionize, and then Hulk Hogan went and ratted him out. Yeah, he played Bonesaw. 40s or 50s, yeah. I'm gonna look it up. Spider-Man 2002, I believe, is when it came out. Let's see. Yeah, so 2002. So let's look up Randy Savage. He was born in 52. So there we go. He would have been 50 years old, right around 50 years old, and boy, was he in shape. I got you for 3 minutes. Must have been so full of Slim Jims, man. Those are good. Yeah, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, yes. So he's probably 49 when they filmed it. He's in pretty good shape. PEDs. I don't know what that means. Randy Savage. How old was he when he passed away? 58. That's pretty young. Let's see. What did I got here on his death? Oh, driving his Jeep Wrangler with his wife in the passenger seat when he became unresponsive, crashed into a tree. They'd been wearing seatbelts. He had an enlarged heart and advanced coronary artery disease, more than 90% narrowed, which resulted in a heart attack. Prescription painkillers, small amount of alcohol, was never treated for heart problems. There was no evidence he was even aware of the heart condition. PO stera. I was thinking like pulmonary embolism disease. Heart attack while driving. Yeah, yikes. Not very cordial with his wife. Well, that's kind of a shame to hear. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of hard to support a person when you hear about that kind of thing. You can see it in the veins. You can't tell if somebody's using them based on their veins alone. Usually you can tell if they're just absolutely massive. Oh, yeah, we hit the likes. Yeah, most of the WWE. You watch the older WWF and you could tell like nobody was on it. They're like kind of all looking like they got like just regularly shaped bodies. Boxers use them, though I imagine that's probably like against the rules in boxing. Baseball players use it. Tested in boxing, a real competition, yeah. I mean, they're tested in bodybuilding and things too. Like, everybody knows that they're using them in bodybuilding, but they, like, pass the test, so it's like, well, we can't prove it. But I imagine if a boxer got, like, caught using it, they'd probably be, like, suspended or something. Baseball players use it so they can hit the ball farther. Lance Armstrong. I thought he got caught for doping. Yeah, usually for years. Where they're suspended. Long time. Yeah, I don't know if they have those. I think it's called alcohol. Metachamp. All right, we gotta get this 5,300. Nothing there. I gotta be getting close to being 2/3 of the way to odds. Banned for 3 years, a fighter. Yeah, see that? It's like, that's not giving you any boost. You know, I don't know that that's improving your skills as a boxer. But I don't know, I guess they gotta take like a zero tolerance policy or something. $51 on the likes. Oh, they considered a painkiller. Okay, you can't take painkillers while you're fighting. How did you not see my light goal? What, it was your first time on the live stream? There's a lot of things I don't see. Oh, killer tofu. What the heck is 8192 divided by 1.5? 82 or 8192 divided by 1.5. That's 2/3 of the way to odds. Ba-na-na-na-na, 213. Yeah, you're a little bit off there. I think it's never too early for math. Unless it's like 4 in the morning, that's too early. Oh, minutes before the fight? Okay, well, I mean, I could see why they did it then. I thought he meant he just like tested for it or something, like on his off time or something. They found it in his system. I think Mike Tyson was on bath salts. That's why he ate that one guy's ear. That guy, Evander Cauliflower, whatever his name was. Let's see. 8192 divided by 1.5. 5461. Cauliflower fella, right? I'm pretty sure Inkachu is Metachamp's alternate account. All right, let's change the topic here. We're getting a little bit too spicy here with this discussion. I don't want it to get off the rails here. Let's change course. Chem, please. Nobody here uses alts. Well, not anymore after their alts got banned. Not if he's 21. Well, that would be a likely, I mean, if I were to have an alternate account, I wouldn't claim that I'm a 38-year-old Canadian from Manitoba. What kind of person has a secret identity that is like, with all the details identical to their own? Kim and Charlie. I said, that's never been proven. Ming's alt is still around. The original was permabanned. Yeah, I didn't fully agree with that, but Ming's been warned to tone it down. Manitoba was the early 90s, in the middle of a pandemic, so scared to go to a grocery store. In the 90s? What pandemic was in the early 90s? Polyshore plague. Well, bro. What? The only bro around here is me to you, using too many capital letters. Seriously though, what pandemic was in the early 90s? See, when you break a rule and then in the same message say sorry for breaking the rule, it leads me to believe that you're not actually sorry. Do you put kidney beans in your chili? If I were to make chili, I probably would not. I'm not a fan of kidney beans. Most people like bullies are never sorry. It's probably why you haven't apologized for any of your nonsense yet, Inkachu. You did apologize for that, yes. After I scolded you, I think you realized the error of the error of your way? Error of your way? The errors of your way, and now you should err on the side of caution. Scald is a good move. I like that move. Oh gosh, bathtub of ice. Where's my drink? I'm plumb out. I am going to head upstairs and grab myself a beverage from the fridge, which is short for refrigerator. In case you didn't know that. It's a bit of an old-fashioned term there. I will be back in just a moment. How do I... We're back. I got myself a beverage, and I may or may not have just taken a quick breather away from a certain nonsense. Let's see here. When Kem gets back, it's gonna be great. I agree. What's this about my nose being small in the picture? Literally the exact same size as my regular nose. Hey, how come it says my thing is good? Oh, it says because I was muted, it was just the game audio on low. Probably didn't think that I had good audio. Did you get a few rock stars? I didn't get a few of them, though. That's good. Take breaks and stretch. I really gotta do that. I really should. Like, I can't even do the splits. If you could believe it, like, that's how much I don't stretch. I can't even do the splits. Just the simplest thing. Rock stars and energy drink. Now it's time to guess the drink. And you better hurry up and guess it, because I want to take a sip. Cranberry Rockstar. It is not that. Boy, we play a lot of... You guys bug me so much, man. Like, why you guys always gotta ask me for play guessing games? Celsius. Sprint. Nope and nope. Turn around and drink it. Oh yeah, that's good. Is it an energy drink? That is, we're not playing yes or no. Oolong tea. No. Pepsi Cola. Or put up the be right back screen and drink it. Why don't I do this? All right, now we're not so much in a rush. Energy drinks are bad for your kidneys. Gotta cut it out, Kem. I mean, keep the market value, or I mean, healthy. Yeah. Beet juice, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper Cherry. None of those are correct. I'm getting bored of this game. You had so many options. Well, that was just kind of the easy one. Clamato juice? No. Oh. Judging by the answers, I'm guessing you are just either being silly or really unintelligent. Hey, Christopher Larson, you got it. Diet Dr. Thunder. Here we go, congrats. Mug Zero Sugar. I think I got a couple cans of that left. Diet Dr. Squatch. Ugh. I mean, the pine tar flavored soap is great, but like, I wouldn't want to drink the juice of it. He mostly drinks orange juice. I mean, dog food juice. Not a fan of root beer. Well, that explains a lot. Like, are you just trying to, like, you know, add more cons to your pros and cons list? Like, you just giving me even more reasons to kick you out, Inkachu, or... Oh, there we go. Right on time, though. You know what I was thinking of a good idea for a movie clue. I should literally make a list of every single movie and then just remove the movie that it is, and the clue will be not, and then it'll be followed by the list of every movie minus the movie that it actually is. I can't imagine like how long that thing, that would take up the entire chat. It would be like exclamation point 4K, exclamation point 4K2, 4K3, 4K4, 4K5, 4K6. Hey, what does this button do? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Is it a wooden spoon you took from my kitchen I needed? It's not the one from your kitchen, no. And, here we go. Is it a box? I wouldn't call it a box. No, nobody calls it a box. That's crazy. Like, would you call, like, a United States 1-cent coin a box? No, like, it doesn't even make sense. Would you call a cucumber a box? No. Like, come on, man, think about things. Popeye's chicken, no. Popeye's chicken sandwich, no, it's not that. So the answer is a wooden spoon? I don't know, nobody's asked me if it was just a wooden spoon yet. Does it contain a liquid? No. Is it a metal book? No. Is it purple? No. Is it made of plastic? Yes. It is. I asked if it was a wooden spoon. No, you didn't. You asked if it was the wooden spoon from your kitchen. Is it a hoodie? No. Do you use it daily? I do not. Is it only made from plastic? No. Is it a toy? No. Same thing, Cam. No, it's not the same thing as yesterday. For businesses to play Check Yourself by Ice Cube. Oh gosh, at the self-checkout. A metal book replica made of plastic on a 3D printer. No. Can it fit in your pocket? No. Is it a kid's toy? No. Is it also made of metal? Yes. Is it Nightcore music? No. Is it a cleaning item? It is not a cleaning item. Not. Whoops. Okay, so where are we at? A cleaning item? No. Is it car keys? No. Check yourself before you bag your stuff. Ocean Heaven. Matt in the chat. Stop that. GTA 5. Nope. Is it a wooden spoon? Specifically one that came from Inkachu's kitchen. It is not a wooden spoon. One that specifically came from Inkachu's kitchen. No. Is it the Be Right Back logo? No. Is it round? It is not. Is it a McNuggets? A McNuggets. Plural. No. I'm stumped. I love that, like, there's been so many variations of the question, but literally nobody's just asked me if it's a wooden spoon yet. Is it the car that caught fire at our work? No. Is it rectangular? I would consider it rectangular. Is it an office supply? No. I asked, you said no. You said a spoon from my kitchen, and I said no. I said it is not a wooden spoon. I said it was not the wooden spoon from your kitchen. Because it most certainly is not the wooden spoon from your kitchen. Is it a back scratcher? No. Is it a first aid kit? No. Tesseract? No. If you wanted to eat a bowl of cereal, would you use a wooden utensil to eat with it? No. Is the one piece a wooden spoon? No. Is it Mia's car? No. They did ask if it's a wooden spoon. Let me go back and watch. Is it the wooden spoon you took from my kitchen? No. Not one from my kitchen. So the answer's a wooden spoon? That's not specifically asking me if it is a wooden spoon. You asked something about an answer, not about the item. Is it a wooden spoon? Congratulations, Big Cheese. It is in fact... Oh wait, never mind. No, it's not a wooden spoon. It's not a wooden fork. I mean, the fact that I said it was made of plastic earlier should have gave it away. That it's not a wooden spoon, but does it contain something? It contains atoms. Can the item function as a peg leg? I mean, no, probably not. I mean, maybe, but like not really. Is it the animal I have become? Is it a box? I already told you that nobody calls it a box. Like I said, you look at a cucumber, you say, is that a box? No, nobody would call it a box. Is it a DVD case? Maybe. I wouldn't call it a box though. Is it a video game related item? No. Is it a plastic spoon? No. Not a Ridge wallet, not a plastic fork, not Pokémon Ruby. Is it a box? No. Can you eat it? I'm gonna say no. Is if movie related? Oh, is it movie related? It is not specific. It is not an item that is specific to a movie or movie franchise. Is it a metal spoon? No. Is it fixable if you break it? Possibly. Depends on the level of brokenness. Is it used to scoop items? It is not used to scoop items. Is it French fries? No. I think we can confirm that Ming is a bot. Oh, isn't a bot. I don't know. I think Ming might be a bot. Does it contain electronics? It does not. It does not require electricity to function. Is it a paper spoon? No. Does it have a handle? Yes. Is it a cat collar? Inkachu, I just said that it has a handle. What kind of a collar that belongs to a cat has a handle on it? Come on, think about that. Hey, Ming, if I had like 3 apples and then like somebody gave me an additional 3 apples, like how many would I have in total, do you think? Is it an umbrella? No. A rubber spoon? No. Is it used in food prep? No. Does it contain glass? No. Oh, Ming, see, now I'm really questioning. Is it an outdoor item? I would say... no. Is it heavy? No. Is it a glass spoon? No. Is it a pizza box? No. Inkachu going with a suitcase. Is it a suitcase? It is a suitcase! Inkachu, congratulations! You are the winner. It is a suitcase. Good job, Inkachu. I don't know how you guessed it, but there we go. It's not even a spoon, believe it or not. No. Yeah, Hefty got into this weird loop where he just was convinced that it was some type of a spoon. Despite the fact that I specifically said that it is not used to scoop things. I thought you were gonna do your sarcasm. That's the point. Sometimes it's a fake out, and sometimes it's a real out. And you never know, right? If they're always fake outs, you're never gonna believe it. But if they're always real outs, if I say, oh, is it this? And then I go to pick it up, then you know that it is before I even reveal it. Can also be used to launch things too. Yes. But that wouldn't negate the fact that it can also scoop. The question was not can it only scoop things and have no other purpose? You got a knife holder and now a suitcase. I don't remember doing a knife holder. What is that? You can scoop with a suitcase. Stop that. I don't believe the question was, can it scoop something? Let's go back to the replay here. Is it used to scoop items? Was the question. Is that the suitcase for kicking me out of the house? Let me tell you, if I ever saw you in my house, well, let's just say don't ever set foot in my home. Had me do much today. Dairy, frozen, spray, weed killer, do bread. Yeah, that's like, man, you're hired to do what, dairy? Like, they're just taking advantage of you, man. They're like, we're too cheap to get anybody else, so you do more work. But your home's awesome. Yes, it is. The fact that you are not in my home is one of the reasons my home is awesome. Cam gets out the hero's bow upon intruders. No, I just smacked him with a fire extinguisher. That thing's heavy, man. Like, it's made of metal. It's huge. One clonk to the head, man. Golf clubs work, yeah, but I don't have any golf clubs. So I just gotta grab, like, what's right next to me. Been out for... Oh, wait. Oh, different department. Oh my gosh, how did I not know that? I knew they were, like, training you or something. Or prepping you for something. Alright, we'll see you, Inkachu. You never know when you might need a fire extinguisher. I went to the US to pick up some packages. And I always bring some US cash to pick up my packages. And then I saw when I got there, they had a sign on the door that said, like, unfortunately for the time being, we will not be able to take credit card and debit transactions. And I'm like, I didn't know they took those. I asked the lady working there. I always see her. She's like, I said, did you always take credit card debit payments? She's like, well, we have for a long time, but our machine that we use to take it, like, it just randomly started smoking the other day. I'm like, holy moly, that's not good. She's like, yeah, I was just sitting there on the desk and I started to smell something and I looked over and there was like a bunch of smoke coming out of it. I'm like, yikes. So, fire extinguisher, good to have. What, patches? Cook anything? We wouldn't cook patches? Like O'Houlihan? Even while swinging, yeah, for home invaders, you're like, can you just stand still for a second? That form was terrible because I don't golf, but you get the point. When did you say that extinguisher you have expires? Oh, it's probably long expired. It literally, that we found that fire extinguisher here when we moved into the house. Like, we have a different one. This is just an old one. Oh, yeah, I see. Imagine owning a hardware store and it burns down, you don't have any extinguishers in stock. Yeah, that would stink. But this was like a parcel pickup place. Like, imagine, like, they got like the whole warehouse full of people's packages back there. Like, that would suck. Imagine the nightmare trying to figure that out. Yeah, I was having a good chat with the lady there, and because I'm like, I didn't even know you guys took a credit card and everything like that. It's like, I always bring cash, and she said, yeah, we have this customer who comes in from Canada, and they said they went to get some money, US money from the bank, and the bank told them they don't carry money, US money anymore. You have to call in advance. And I'm like, really? That's weird. I've never had that problem. I said, I go to the ATM, it gives out US money. And she's like, yeah, they just said the one bank they had, they didn't have any to call in advance. And he was just trying to take out a couple $100. I said, yeah, that's really weird. You'd think the bank would have a couple $100 in US currency. Yeah, apparently they used to take, yeah, a lot of banks are like that. She's like, the bank here near us, because this is in Pembina, North Dakota. She's like, the bank here doesn't carry Canadian money anymore. We used to have Canadians come and we'd take Canadian money. We go to the bank and we'd, you know, break it down and get change. But they stopped taking, they stopped carrying Canadian money. So we had to stop, and it's like, man, what the heck? Fills me with determination, Zero. I'm glad that I could somehow motivate you. So she's like, yeah, so then we used to, cause it's like the parcel pickup place is literally like right across the border. She's like, we used to go across the border to like, cause people would pay with like big bills. We'd go across the border to like break down the bills, and then they thought we were money laundering, so we couldn't do that anymore. Like, hold. Welcome back. The thing has been guessed. The thing has been guessed by none other than Inkachu. Money laundering is where you take illegally obtained money and launder it. You run it through, say, like a legitimate business, so that the money appears to be legitimate, essentially. You feed it through a business, and then you pay your taxes on it, and then you like, and then they don't realize it's illegal. But yeah, that's what they thought they were doing or something. It was a suitcase. It was a suitcase. It was a toque hat. No, it was a suitcase. Most banks can order any currency. You have to do it 2 weeks before you need it. Yeah, see? Like, I don't know, like Canada and US are so close. You'd think at least banks that are near the border would have some on hand, but like a lot of Canadians go to the United States, so it's, to me it seems strange that the bank wouldn't have any on hand. Like, I could see if yeah, like if Fort Francis didn't have an American bills, like literally right on the border. I could see, like, you know, if I'm living in Canada and they don't have like, you know, Venezuelan dollars or whatever they have, like, okay, but like Canada and the US, there's so much travel between the two. Cheaper on the currency exchange if you order it than doing it in the country that you're going to. Yeah, I mean the banks, at least the bank will give you whatever the exchange rate is, maybe plus, you know, 2% or something. What do you mean you got no blue-eyed blue rupees? Come on now. Rupees, that's Indian currency, right? Oh, Zelda, yeah. Well, I know. Yes, also Hyrulean. Man, imagine living in Hyrule, man. You pay for everything in rupees. All you gotta do is just, like, chop down some grass and then bang, there's just rupees everywhere. Just walk outside in a field, start chopping grass, bang, did hundreds of dollars an hour you could make. I used to think The Biggest Loser was a show about finding the biggest dork. Yeah, but it was a weight loss challenge. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people probably thought that. Yeah, lawn mowing is a job, yeah, but I'd rather just chop grass and then like find rupees in the ground all the time. I feel like you could earn money quicker that way. Yard guy, week 4, no mow. What the heck? So you've hired a lawn service and they still haven't come in there. What the heck? Yeah, I'd find a new one. Apparently, now I lost my train of thought. Oh, apparently like a lot of people who lose weight on The Biggest Loser like end up gaining a lot of it back. Few banks in town you could just walk in and exchange currency. Sometimes you have to wait a day or two. Like, I totally get that, but what I meant, like, for Canadians going into the US is so common that for the banks to just have to order in US money it seemed kind of strange to me. Use the same guy for 8 years. They've been hit with sickness, other stuff, but still supposed to come today. I get a picture of a busted tire, they say tomorrow. So I ran this photograph through a metadata search, and it appears this picture was taken 4 years ago. Benefits of dry cleaning over a washing machine. Some fabrics do not do well in the rough environment of a washing machine. Sloshing around, not some fabrics do not do well when they get wet. Wife's like, off with the head. I'm like, let's be gracious, but my grace has been stretched thin. Wife was in college, she called ahead to one of the banks and exchanged US for euros the same day. You hang dry all your concert shirts. All of our shirts get hung up. We hang dry our shirts. But pants and socks and gitch, those all go into the dryer. Like, I remember this one guy, he's a moderator here, he has leather pants. Like, you really wouldn't want to wash leather pants, it wouldn't be good for the leather, so. Gitch. Yeah, that's what I said. Want to get a new person. We pay cheap, 45 for a hilly yard that would probably charge double if not triple. 45 per week per mow. But anyway, Matt, sorry if I didn't congratulate you. Congrats on the Frillish. I was a little distracted, I think, when I saw your message. And I don't know if I said congrats, but congrats. So good luck on, congrats on a female. Hope you can get the male next. Per mow, okay. A native term, but nope, you know it as well, gitch. It's like a Manitoba, Northwest Ontario, like very central Canada term, gitch. I remember like a while ago I was said something about gitch on the live stream and nobody knew what I was talking about. Like, what do you mean you don't know gitch? How do you not know what gitch is? And that's when I found out that was like kind of a local term. It means underwear. shiny Charmander and a Pokeball for Slowpoke. That's a good catch. Especially the Pokeball part. Yeah, don't show Anne-Marie, but she did. She got her Charmander. She got her Deoxys already. And also, now she's working on Ho-Oh. Yeah, you used that term. It's like, oh man, I gotta go put on my bunny hug. Like, who the heck knows what that means? Bunny hug could get you kicked out of public places. Not in Saskatchewan. I don't live in Saskatchewan, so I don't know how common that usage is, but apparently a bunny hug is another name for like a hoodie, a hooded sweatshirt. And it doesn't even have to be red either. Yeah, slang is different everywhere. Thunder Bay, they call cigarettes darts. Yeah, I know they didn't call them that. They call them that in the East Coast as well. Bureau de change, to make money if you change the same money every 6 months or so with different conversion rates. Well, usually the places, they charge like an extra 2% on each way. So there would have to be some really high fluctuations in the value of a dollar, say, to really make any money off of that. The thing, Gina, the thing was a suitcase. A suitcase. Was not a 3D printed toothbrush. I love my toothbrush. Toothbrush. Nigga get hit with that venom. Got that adrenaline momentum, and I'm not knowing when I'm ever gonna show up, and I'm... let's see. Man, imagine like not only the toothbrush handle being 3D printed, but the bristles too. I'd be like, man, 3D printed bristles, man. I'd be worried about shredding up my gums. Oh gosh, now I was thinking on The Simpsons when they were out of beer. You're too late, Homer. Barney already sucked the taps dry. Cut his gums up real bad. Are you going to freestyle on the live? No, no, no. Gina, please. I already showed the suitcase. Kim packing for somewhere. No, it's not my suitcase. It's my mother-in-law's, so I'm not gonna open it up. Like, I'm not really interested in seeing any unmentionables A good laugh the other day. This metal song called Roots, Bloody Roots. The singer confirmed he took the vocal melody from I'm Too Sexy for My Shirt. I mean, that's a good song. You didn't see it, but thank you. Well, Gina's like, thing reveal. Okay, here's the thing. Oh, Cam, I wasn't looking. Why is it her suitcase? That is bigger than a carry-on. My mother-in-law's in Saskatoon right now, and she's flying into Winnipeg on Thursday. And she asked us when we left from Saskatoon, she said, "Can you just bring my suitcase? Then I don't have to check it on the airplane." And I said, yes. Bring back some berries. No. I don't know if they let berries on the plane. Everything looks smaller on TV. Yeah, I think it's too thick or something to be a carry-on. I think she had to check it when she flew out there to begin with. Very kind of you. Imagine if I said no, like, "Hey, you're driving home anyway. Do you mind bringing the suitcase for me?" No. Bring your own suitcase. Holy, it's already 2:05, my goodness. Tell her no, especially like right after she lent us her vehicle for a good long time. Yeah, what do I look like to you? Luggage claim? It's not a soup case. I like my suitcase. Can't even believe he didn't even realize it was a briefcase. Unbelievable, that kid. I don't even want your baggage, lady. And then my poor mother, she had a stomach ache. Well, mother-in-law. She's like, "My stomach really hurts." I think it was either that cookie I ate or that salmon burger. And I'm like, I bet you I could guess which of the two it was. If you opened it, she won't give you her suitcase. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Is it a briefcase? Because it's full of gitch. Oh my gosh. Well, now your back is gonna hurt. Yeah, it was probably the cookie that did it. He left his briefcase here. Hey, it's just filled with shredded newspapers. No, I think something just didn't agree with her. She ate something and it just didn't sit well. Was it my cooking? No. She had a salmon burger for lunch and then a cookie for dessert. I just thought it was funny because of those two options, like, what could be causing an upset stomach? Like, one of them sounds way more likely. Ate those pigeon taquitos from the 7-Eleven. Pigeon taquitos. Man, you know what? 7-Eleven doesn't have, their food's not that bad. Sure, it might be made of pigeon meat, but you know, once they put the seasonings and stuff in there, you can hardly even tell the difference. The pizza is gross there. I can't remember if I had pizza from 7-Eleven. I think I had a hot dog from there once. I thought it was fine. It's a typical gas station style hot dog. I don't know if I had the pizza though. The fried chicken's good. The potato wedges, those are good. Propylethylene glycol. What's that? Oh, polyethylene glycol. Not propyl. Oh, Miralax. Okay. Yeah, I would hope they didn't use that. The taquitos usually hit, but I question if it's actually chicken. Ooh, those enchiladas! Ooh! Someone counted every single donut Homer has eaten in the show. I posted the vid in the media. Man, I just remember that one clip where he's in hell, eating donuts. Gulp, 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 gulp. More, please. Gulp, gulp. Why did this pigeon burger taste so foul? Homer in space? With the chip? If you're on a game show and to win $1 million, you have to eat more donuts and than everyone else. How many do you think you could eat? I bet I could eat a dozen donuts. I mean, depends on the kind of donuts. Yeah, I could probably, I wouldn't feel very good, but I could eat probably a dozen or more donuts in one sitting. How many Halloween episodes were Twilight Zone related and how it still hit with the audience? Well, I mean, like, everything on The Simpsons is like from something else for the most part. I still will see a TV show or an episode or a movie and I'll be like, oh my gosh, that was on The Simpsons. And I didn't even realize like that was from something else. Cam lives in Dominican Republic? No, not really. Just mostly I live in Manitoba in Canada. Might have aired on Fox. I remember like watching Twilight Zone episodes and it always got like that Rod Sterling would come in and he would he would do a little synopsis about the episode and then he'd be like, you know, on those hard days, there's nothing like a Marlboro cigarette. He'd be like advertising cigarettes on the show. Futurama, the scary door is the 30th century version of the Twilight Zone. Oh my gosh, I gotta watch Futurama. I've watched like maybe a couple episodes. South Park commenting on The Simpsons has basically covered everything. So it's redundant to say that South Park ripped them off. Yeah, when you've done everything, like, yeah, it's not ripping them off anymore. That's like Levi's saying to Walmart, "Hey, like, how dare you make denim pants? That was our idea." Simpsons, the Simpsons Did It episode was funny. Episode of The Simpsons or of South Park? I think I've only seen The Simpsons up until about season 20. First season or two takes time to get through to world building, also the weird cancel season. What? The cancel season? Original Levi's? Oh, I imagine they'd be expensive. Several cancel seasons. You've only seen 1, 2, and 5 of The Simpsons. Oh my gosh. 4 through 9 are probably the best seasons ever. Season 10 is still good, but like 4 through 9 is like really like the top tier Simpsons. Futurama got canceled. They did a weird sort of finale thing that retconned part of it. Oh, after it got brought back. Ah, okay. So when they brought it back, they had to do some weird stuff. Currently in the Ripper, I've got my Venom movie. Venom, which I showed previously on Guess the Movie Season 1. I forgot what a good artwork that is. Boy, oh boy, that steelbook is nice. Look at this, man. That's beautiful. It's a matte finish with some spot glossing. And if you look at this, what do you call them, sinews in his mouth, it says Venom on it. Like it spells the word Venom. Like that's pretty good. I like that artwork. Okay. You can't rip the symbiote. It's part of the host. Lisa, voice actress, retired. Yeardley Smith. It's a nice steelbook. I like. It's really beautiful. You cannot appreciate the beauty through the webcam like here. I see it on the screen in my preview window. It does not look as good as in person. Futurama video game considered a secret episode. The cutscenes are stitched together. Oh. Neat. They're good episodes, but it's weird even for them, okay? PS2 version is very expensive. What does a copy of the Futurama PS2 game go for? I know the Witch steelbook shot up in price. I know I'm jealous. Because he did what? The Northman, he did Lighthouse, and was he the one who did Nosferatu? Or am I thinking of somebody different? Robert Eggers? $150 used. for that game. His next movie's a werewolf movie. Okay, you're correct. Yes, and the next movie is a werewolf movie. Oh, didn't they just do like the Wolfman? Who did Frankenstein, the new Frankenstein movie? Oh, that was Guillermo del Toro? Who did that? Del Toro? Okay. Has anyone seen Del Toro's Pinocchio? Is that worth watching? I saw that at the movie store the other day. And I'm like, I've never seen this movie. I didn't buy it. It wasn't even a steelbook. Buy it and find out. Yeah, it was not cheap. It was not cheap. Sometimes I'll blind buy a movie, but there's certain criteria need to be met if I'm gonna blind buy a movie. Just a lower print run game situation, that's why. Yeah, if I'm gonna blind buy a movie, it's gotta be a movie that, first of all, that I think I would enjoy. How that's determined varies, right? If it's in the right genre, if it's got good reviews, kind of thing. Maybe it's a cult classic. I'll consider blind buying it. It's gotta have, if it's a steelbook, it's gotta have artwork that's nice-ish. You know, if it's an ugly steelbook, probably not gonna blind buy it. And it's gotta be the right price. It's gotta be inexpensive. Scream 7 is $9.99. I'll finally watch it. You might be waiting a while. What if a movie is a classic, but the steelbook is ugly? Then definitely I would have to really think that I would enjoy the movie, and it would have to be the right price. Or like if I thought that perhaps this is a classic movie and it's gonna go up in value, then yeah. I bought It's a Wonderful Life on 4K steelbook, I think for like under 30 bucks on Amazon. And that thing shot up to over 100 bucks. Yeah, I buy the steelbooks because I want to watch the movies. I like owning the movies. But it's also like kind of like a work of art too. Like I'll put some on the display stands. Oh, Jackie Brown. How much did that steelbook set me back? Jackie Brown, I paid 1.5 times retail. It was one of the more expensive movies that I bought, which apparently pales in comparison to the amount of money some people paid. 60 bucks, yeah. 60 bucks, brand new. Oh, I should say like another maybe exception too, like if I hadn't seen Jackie Brown, but it's a Tarantino movie, and again, it had great reviews, really high reviews. It is a beautiful steelbook. I love the art and everything. The discs all look good. And it's a movie that I like is out of print. It's out of production. You can't buy it anymore. So the price was reasonable, and it's also by it's done by Tarantino, which I like his other movies. So not a bad price. I mean, it's high. It's a high price. It's more than I like to spend on something, but and then I think, yeah, I think I can't remember. I think I actually might have had a discount code or something, or like an eBay credit or something that I used to help bring down the price. So that was part of the reason I went with the $60 because I think I had some credit that I could use. So it brought down the price a little bit. Don't use Bucks the Animal to buy things in North America. No, not anymore. Thought steelbooks were the price of video games. No, 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 no. That's crazy. Nobody would buy them then. Sometimes you can get them for like dirt cheap. I don't know, like some steelbooks, you look on like Amazon.com and they'll be like, this steelbook is like $12. I'd be like, why? Why is it so cheap? Brilliant, and by today's standards, it looks a bit archaic. Reservoir Dogs is good, yeah. I said, I think the worst Tarantino film I saw was Death Proof, and I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I really want Hateful Eight to one day get a 4K release. And I think Inglourious Rascals did get a release, a steelbook release, but it's like super hard to find. It's really expensive. Are they that cheap because they're damaged? No, not necessarily. Not because they're damaged. This is like new product from like Amazon, right? Steelbooks in Canada, maybe $50. It depends. Like sometimes you can get them for like Sunrise has a lot of them for like brand new releases are usually $45, but then it's like if you buy 3 or more you get 15% off that. Sometimes you get them like $30, $35. For me, it's Hateful Eight. I usually like slow burn tension. That one was too slow for me. Okay. You didn't care for it. It is a long movie. I've even seen the extended version. Oh gosh, we got like 3 minutes left here. Bit too slow compared to the other films. That is a big criticism people had. It's slow. For me, I like a slow burn, but for me it was like, I don't know, I something about that movie I really liked. But I can also understand completely the criticism. But yeah, speaking of slow burns, can I find a shiny already? But he likes long movies. Like Jackie Brown was like, I think like almost 3 hours long. Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 together is almost 4 hours. I think he wanted it initially to be like one movie, but then like they split it into 2 volumes. Yeah, new release video games, 89 plus tax, $100. Exactly. So steelbooks are cheaper, but I mean it's for one movie, right? Gotta lock in after stream to study for the final. Wait, I thought that was today. When is it? Yeah, you can save some cash. You got your card there. Nothing there. We will do, oh, just tonight. Gotcha. It's tonight. Ugh, I remember sometimes in university having 2 exams on the same day. That always sucked. And they would only let you reschedule if you had 3 exams on the same day. All right, just before we leave, a quick couple of thank yous to hand out. Gina, much appreciated for the $10 dono. Gina was responsible for the orange desk wigness of earlier stream. Thank you, Gina. And Glorious flexing 13 months. And I'm actually a little bit surprised. Like, 13 months is over a year. A lot of times I see the membership flexes and I can't even believe that it's been that long. But thank you so much. Here we go. This is gonna be the final check of the day. This is gonna be it. Either it's gonna be shiny or it's not. Those are the options. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Finally, the Tepic is... All right, I can't do that to you. Oh man, not even shiny. What the heck? Dang. Well, there's always tomorrow. I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. Imagine if that was shiny though, that'd have been awesome. But yeah, have a great rest of the day, everybody. I hope you all have a good luck on your hunts. If you're doing a Professor Oak challenge, yeah, I don't know, like perhaps, I don't know, like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire style challenge. Good luck and have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day and do something good for somebody, not just because it's the right thing to do, but also because you can get a reward. Take care. Bye-bye.